Yo, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back for some more Sekiro. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Monk, good to see you. Shadow Cloud, Safi. I couldn't figure out my Wordle today. I had to stop because it was just taking up too much of my time, and I needed to get the stream ready. Maybe if I have time after the stream, if I finish early enough, maybe I can do it before the time runs out. Yeah, it just it wasn't on my side today, unfortunately. Yeah, like I'm down to my 6th attempt, my last attempt, and there are like almost no words to choose from.
Thanks.
And I have 2 yellows, and I just cannot see the word. I cannot see the word at all. But maybe it'll come to me later if I have time. Vildux with the 14. Thank you very much. Who else is here? Jelly, Second all the usuals. Calamiro, D-Gamer, good to see you. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? We'll do the Hirata estate today. I think that's what we'll start with. Thought it was good to end it yesterday before Hirata. Nice place to begin, whole new area. And then after Hirata, I think we'll do Senpo. We'll do an early Senpo. And if we still have time after that, I guess we'll go up to Genichiro. Although we can go down to the Sunken Valley as well, right? So yeah, I guess I'll do as much as I can before Genichiro. Am I on the right account here? I hope I am. Yeah, it looks like it. Ashina Castle. Hey there, Yuki. Welcome back, everyone. Looking forward to getting back into this. Gonna enjoy revisiting this game. Yeah, here we are. We need to find one more Mibu balloon for this old woman. I think she might give us something a little bit more special when we give her the final Mibu. At least I think you can give her 3 Mibus. Hey there, Elliot. How's it going, everyone? Oh yeah, I used my Divine Confetti on the 7 Spears guy. I have him figured now. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We got our 4 healing gourds. Gachin's sugar, our cute little Jizo statue. We'll be learning more about these later, the significance of the Jizo statues. Oh, I do have a Mibu balloon. Okay, let's use our last Mibu balloon before we do anything else, I guess. Actually, no, let's save that for later. Hold on. Hey, Gooch. Wait, did I already say hey, Gooch? We got our snap seeds. We got our monocular. Yeah, let's head back to the temple. Jump into Hirata. Has Gooch beaten me in Wordle, though? It took Gooch 6 tries today, right? And I might still be able to do it later if I have time. I still have my 6th attempt left. Yeah, he's beaten me before. It's not often it happens, but yeah, he's beaten me before. This guy is here. I do not remember this guy at all coming here.
おお、あの時の旦那じゃねえか。アシナの城では世話になったな。俺はここでしばらく居候さ。仕入れたネタの整理も必要だからな。旦那になら商いもするぜ。どうだい?
He's looking cozy here. Nice little spot he has over here by the bamboo in the shade. Fujioka, the info broker.
ああ、情報以外の品のことか。
No, I might be looking for info.
つい集めちまうのさ。供養が嫌になって一味も抜けたが、死体を見るとやっぱり放っておけなくてな。それにまあ品に寄せもないだろう。
Okay, so he used to be with the memorial mob. He left them, but he still has an attachment to the dead. Still has no trouble. Still has no problem getting his hands dirty on a corpse. La Bomball, thank you so much for the 56. Okay, what are you selling? Ooh, the pacifying agents. These will come in handy when we fight against the Headless. Reduces the terror build-up, this game's version of Frenzy. Powdered medicine for calming nerves used by those who deal in unspeakable deeds. Reduces terror build-up and increases terror resistance for a time. Unspeakable deeds. The impure. Gravekeepers, executioners, the memorial mob, all who keep death close. Keep this powder closer. Adhering to a simple rule. If seized with fear, cover your rear. This is actually very true in this game. You really do need to cover your rear. Because the Headless have one of their sneakiest attacks. Their special attack is to teleport behind you, stick their hand up your ass, and pull out your soul. Which I think is another Buddhist belief, right? That the soul exists in the ass. I think it ties to a Buddhist belief about where the soul exists. So, yeah, this is probably alluding to that, potentially, partially. Nico, how's it going? Billy, good to see you. Crow, if I didn't say hi. Sabimaru memo. A memo detailing the whereabouts of a Kodachi short sword known as Sabimaru. Must be purchased to read the content. A memo describing the 3-storied pagoda. I don't think I really need these. But I'm tempted to buy them anyway, just in case there's interesting lore written on them. What's a pagoda? It's a big tower. It has a pretty iconic design. You know, like in FF7, where you fight Yuffie's father, when you go through Yuffie's big challenge, that's a pagoda. Mm, 2,000 for a gourd seed. Here, Jesus. Let me see how many... Let me see how many coin purses I have. Hold on 1 second, guys. One light coin purse. No big purses.
よう旦那、また飽きないが。
But yeah, I think they're specifically Buddhist towers, right? Pagodas generally. And I'm not really sure what they're used for, but some religious practice. Not sure what I want to do. Let's get this Sabimaru memo.
じゃあな旦那。
Mercian, hey. Key items. Sabimaru memo. Here we go. A memo detailing the whereabouts of a Kodachi short sword known as Sabimaru. The ancient Kodachi Sabimaru can be found within Ashina Castle, enshrined in the bottom floor of the keep. Sabimaru was wielded in wars of old and is a national treasure of Ashina. Supposedly, the blade's poisonous blue rust could drive off even the inhuman Okami warrior women. The Okami warrior women. And we fight against these guys later in the Fountainhead Palace. Yeah. I guess it'll be good when we're fighting against those guys. Forgot about that completely. Okay, we'll come back to this guy when we have more cash.
物資殿の流害。これを物資殿に渡してください。
Oh, we get our first bit of sake here. A bottle of Ashina sake given by Emma. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. While it does not contain water from the fountainhead, it is made from the purest of waters and is a drink beloved by the people of Ashina. Now, you guys might be able to remind me here. You have to be careful with the sake, right? And which type of sake you give to which character. If we want to maximize the amount of lore that we get, I think we need to be careful about who gets what type of sake. 'Cause I think you can give one character a certain type of sake that they might not like, that would be best to give to another character. Not really. There's enough sake for of all types for all characters. Okay, I guess I'm forgetting then. Okay. So we can just give... We can give the sculptor this sake. Which would seem to be the obvious thing to do anyway. I would imagine Emma knows the kind of sake he likes. They seem to be good friends.
あの人の好きなお茶です。会期祝いに良いでしょう。
His favorite tea. If you try giving this specific one to Emma, there's unique dialogue. Okay. Do you, will I get the opportunity to give her this sake later? There's enough of every type for every character, right?
狼殿、よく参られました。
Yeah, Kaharia. But that's what I want to know. I thought maybe I could miss out on certain bits of yapping if I don't play my cards correctly with the sake. If I don't give the correct character the correct type of sake, because there's loads of different types and you get different reactions from the characters depending on the type of sake that you give them. So I just want to make sure that I'm getting all of the dialogue. Yes, but it won't have the unique dialogue anymore. So if I want to get this unique dialogue, I need to give it to her now. Ah, okay, I see, Listo. Right. Let's do it anyway. Yeah, what if I drink with you instead, Emma?
おかしな人ですね。これは会期祝いです。物資殿に届けてくださいね。
Says she won't even accept it. What if I try and force her?
おかしなこれは怪奇物資度
No, so she just refuses.
酒を
怒る
To drink the Ashina sake with her, we need to find it elsewhere. It can't come from her.
かつてアシナに
Yeah, the epidemic that was here once before.
何やら
ああ仏に
ならば仏のことな
Okay. Guess we'll have a drink with him first before we ask him about the Buddha.
チリンと鈴が鳴いてるな。
Thanks.
この古い鈴のことか。老婆が仏様に備えろとそう言っていた。
その鈴、見覚えはあるか？
いや覚えはない。
鈴の方は違うな。お前さんに何やら言いたいことがあるようじゃ。
なんだと？
鈴を備えてみるといい。そこにある優しい顔の仏様は、わしの彫った仏とはわけが違う。誠の仏師が彫られたものだからな。
Okay, I can't remember if we ever learned more about this true sculptor. Latium, thank you so much for the 14. Let's have a drink first.
茶だ。
うまそうな茶じゃ。もらうとするか。しみれ。こいつを飲んでるとエマの父を思い出す。
エマ殿の父上とは？
道元。あいつは希代のクス師だった。そしてからくりにも明るい。いや、からくりバカの息か。ちとふざけたやつだが、わしの恩人よ。ああ、お前さんの恩人でもあるぞ。
どういうことだ？
腕を失ったわしに道元が作ってくれた。今はお前さんの左腕にあるそいつをな。
Okay, I forgot about that.
義手作りも初めは思うようにいかず、幾度も幾度も作り直してくれた。
どうした？
忍び義手をまともに動かす修練じゃと言ってな。エマにせがまれ、駒やら何やら掘らされたものじゃ。そうしたことを重ね、忍びの牙と呼べる代物となった。いわば忍び義手は道元の忘れがたみじゃ。
忘れがたみ。
随分と経つ。忍びを捨てたわしじゃが、それだけは捨てられなんだわ。
Okay, interesting. When he spoke about Dogen, recreating it again and again until he got it right, kind of felt like it was maybe mirroring what he's doing here with the Buddha. It was the first thing I thought of. As he's trying to create the perfect Buddha or something that represents something other than wrath. He says that no matter how many ones he carves, it just, each one turns into an embodiment of wrath. And Dogen is Emma's father. I forgot about that. I thought Emma was just Dogen's apprentice. And then after he died, I guess she was taken in by Ishin.
わしが掘る仏はどうやったって怒り顔だ。業深いものはそうなる。お前さんもいつか掘ってみればわかるだろうさ。それで何か用か？
So he's carving, he's trying to let go of all these attachments that he has to ideas of wrath and this lust for violence. But no matter how hard he tries, it's just, it doesn't seem to be working too well for him. Do I have any more prosthetics to fit here? I don't think so, right? No, we're good. Hey, Joycey. Oh, we have the materials required for some of these upgrades. The spring load. Spinning shuriken.
からくり筒が仕込まれていれば、筒薬と組み合わせ、お前さんの忍び義手の牙をさらに研ぎ澄ますことができる。使えそうな筒薬を見つけたら持ってくるといい。
Oh, that's interesting, Dim. I guess it might tie into the general ideas of purity and all that Shinto stuff. Keeping the body pure and clean. Like tattoos are as a form of, you know, as if they're a stain. Oh, here we go. Forgot that it would just trigger a scene here.
目をつぶり、鈴の声を聞いてやるといい。その鈴の音が呼び覚ますじゃろう。眠っちまってるお前さんの古い記憶を。
3 years ago. We get an exact timeline. Woo, the pop-in. I remember that, actually. So this is where we see what led to the beginning of the game. We get our backstory, essentially, for Wolf and everything which led to the events of the beginning, where we were separated from our master and stuck down in a well. Ooh.
Thanks.
The bell which we used to get here, we found from that old woman. That old woman gave it to us. It seemed we had some history with her. Her son recognized us, remembered us from this day 3 years ago. And it seemed like the old woman also revered our master. She appeared to be a servant of Kuro's as well. She almost seemed to care more about Kuro than the son. Ooh, there's the pagoda. We have another one of those nasty interior ministry guys waiting for us up there. Some gorgeous visuals here. Oh. Almost taking me back to Hanuda in Siren. Same kind of rural village setting, secluded off the fog, the clouds. Ask what happened, ask what year it is. Ask what happened.
何があった？族どもが平田屋敷に巫女様を急ぐのじゃ。今は幾年だ？何をおかしな。教えてくれ。流泉モーデの年であろう。
Ooh, yeah, forgot about that whole concept, the Dragon Spring pilgrimage.
3年前か。どういうことだ？武士殿は古い記憶と言った。何も覚えてはおらぬが、これは過去ということか。
Hey Storm, how's it going? Yeah, so we're going back into the past to revisit what exactly happened on this fateful day. Seems like a lot of the events in the game stem from this incident. We were told that the Hirata family were a cadet branch of Ashina. So they served under the Ashina family, but they were not in the same family biologically. They're a different bloodline who seem to be also quite powerful. That kind of existed separate from Ashina, but still served under Ashina rule. Can't remember how much we actually learn about the Hirata family itself. I don't think all that much. Maybe I'm forgetting. You know, we learn about Kuro and his divine status, but I don't think we're told all that much about like the workings of Hirata and their relation to Ashina. But there's a lot that I forget too. And there might be quite a bit that you can infer. Dousing powder. Medicine for treating burns. Heals the burn status abnormality and for a time decreases burn buildup. Increases burn resistance and reduces damage from incoming burn attacks. When fire is used on the battlefield, dousing powder is crucial for survival. So the shopkeeper that we met in Ashina, he also shed quite a bit of light on what was happening here. He was with a group of bandits that came in and they were responsible for torching the place. He said normally they would have, like, they wouldn't be able to stand up to the Hirata family at all because, you know, they're just a group of measly bandits. But he said it was only due to the fact that it was like a warring period and that that all of their best soldiers were out fighting some battle. That's the only reason they were able to come in and do all this. That it was a very sneaky attack The way it was timed. They knew that all their best men were out of town, so they came in and destroyed the place, burned the place. I do really like Hirata Estate as well. Really great mood. Very different to the rest of the game as well, given how dark it is. I don't think there's any other area that's dark like this one. I remember on my first playthrough, I really enjoyed just swimming around, getting as many carp as I could here. It was like a fun little mini game. It was nice just to have a break from all the combat and swim around, catch some carp. Oh yeah, I guess Mibu Village is pretty dark. And I guess there are caves and stuff as well. I guess that's just what I'm thinking of, like the big major areas, you know, I'm thinking of Fountainhead and Senpo and Ashina territories. But yeah, I guess Mibu Village as well. Fuck you. Oil. Plain oil. When the jar breaks, the oil covers everything nearby. Enemies doused in oil are easily set alight, causing them to take additional vitality damage from fire attacks, and making them more vulnerable to the burn status abnormality. Yeah, we're going to be finding a lot of fire-related stuff here. Lots of new items related to fire and setting things on fire. It looks like there's an item back here that I missed. Treasure carp scale, nice. A sparkling scale from a treasure carp. To the average person, it is just a beautiful scale. But there are some who exalt a certain master, who consider these scales among the most precious things in the world. For this reason, collecting them could be worthwhile. And yeah, we're gonna find out who this guy is soon enough, I think. Yeah, Ice Coolie, there's some disturbing stuff in Mibu. I remember the guy who just indulges in the waters, and that being very just kind of strange and disturbing the first time I went through. Hello there. More Mibu possession. More oil. All of these guys carrying oil. All the bandits. They're always really good at this kind of thing, FromSoft, tying the items and stuff like this into the story. This kind of logic. And of course it makes sense for finding all this fire stuff and all the bandits with their oil. Okay, let's see how many of these carp we can get. Hold on a second, I'll be with you in a minute. Whoop. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna miss him. I thought I heard a second alert there, but I couldn't see anyone. Another funny thing about this guy here, I think he is the only character in the game written by Miyazaki, right? This is the only character he wrote dialogue for.
Onushi, 恋の鱗を知らんかい。キラキラ光る宝鯉の鱗。それを持てば存分に褒美を取らそうぞ。
What's his name again? Pot Noble Harunaga. Yeah, he's a noble. I don't remember the details, but Miyazaki was very hands-on with this guy. Yeah, I have a vague memory of something like that. Like it was the only character he created or wrote or something like that. I remember he was a bit more hands-off with this game narratively compared to the previous Souls games and Bloodborne. Purchase item with scales. Oh yeah, the mask fragments. I forget what happens with these with this mask. Tomoe's mask, right? A fragment of an old dancer's mask. The original must have been broken into several pieces, and this fragment appears to be the right side of the mask. And it cost a lot of scales. Floating passage. Unleash attacks in a flowing dance-like form, overwhelming enemies in a furor of graceful aggression. This technique belongs to the Ashina sword school, though it has been deemed heretical due to its foreign origin. And yeah, this is one of Tomoe's skills, right? And I think you see Genichiro use this technique. I think there's this implication that Genichiro was a student of Tomoe's, right? It's another cool thing how they tie bits of story and lore for you to interpret solely through the battle techniques and things like that. You know, being able to notice that Genichiro is doing this specific ability. Things like that. One cool thing about Ishin as well at the end of the game, right? Because you see him use all sorts of Ashina skills that you could have seen throughout the game. All the skills that you've learned, you see in Ishin. Divine Grass, a secret medicine that fully restores vitality and cures all status abnormalities. One small part of Ashina is exceedingly old. The ancient soil, rocks, and water that pervaded the land are said to have attracted the attention of the gods. The Dr. Dogen studied the plants in this ancient place, resulting in the recipe for this special medicine. The red gourd. Forgot about these other gourds as well. A curved, withered red gourd filled with medicinal water. The gourd's medicine refills upon rest. Reduces burn build-up and slightly increases burn resistance. It cannot heal the burn status abnormality, however. Okay, yeah, makes sense. For all the burn stuff. I'm assuming what the place they're talking about in this description is the Fountainhead Palace. With the ancient soil that attracted the attention of the gods. Maybe tying in with the divine dragon which we find in that place. Or which we find in a realm right above that place. Probably what they're talking about, maybe. Let's hold on to the scales for now. I think this pot is pretty durable. A shame you can't break it. You should be punished. If I talk to him now. Oh, he's given me the mailing response here. No, doesn't want to talk anymore. He's closed the shop. Hold on a second here. Let me catch up with the chat. Ori, have I been enjoying the lore? Yeah. I mean, this isn't my first playthrough. I've played it a few times before. I'm not as familiar with this game as I am with some of the other FromSoft games. Like, I remember a lot, but there's also a lot that I've forgotten as well. So it's fun going through it again and, like, relearning it in a sense. It's a good refresher going through this again. But yeah, I always enjoy going through the stories of these games and piecing it all together. Hold on a second. When was my last playthrough? Oh, I don't know. My last full playthrough of this game was a good few years ago now. Probably like 5 years ago or something. Okay. Ooh, no. Ooh, yeah, I love all the rooftops here in the Hirata Estate. Some of the best rooftops in the game here. The moss, the rocks. Ooh. Ooh, really nice. All these huts. Let's equip some shards here. Well, what a little. Yeah, it's nice, Salami, when you have a long break from a game, you come back and it feels fresh. Hey. Nice. Yeah, this spot here, I remember. Longer than 5 years. I think it's been 5 years since I played it last. More sugar. Also, hey, Teppy. Ooh. Oh, hey. I'm not sure if I ever fully stealth these guys. Want to come up here? Ooh, fuck. Press my shuriken button by mistake. Such a brutal animation, that, where he's holding it by the hilt and then just fucking plunges it through their throat. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Man, they do such a good job with the rain and the dampness here. Works so well with all the greenery and the moss and the way the buildings look. Whoop! Whoa, that was a long animation. Hello. Ooh, Jesus. That was stylish. I didn't mean to flip off him there. Just want to look at all the detail on these rooftops. All the growth and everything here. Really nice looking area. Definitely some good wall licking to be had here. Roof licking. Oh, Jesus. That's where we get another prosthetic upgrade, the one that the shopkeeper was telling us about. The flame barrel or whatever it's called. Come on. Don't think they'll be able to see me from here. Some guy snoring over here. Yeah, they're all getting drunk here. Oh, he's getting up. They raid the place, set the place on fire, and then they get drunk in the place before they leave. Ooh, this guy's unique. I wonder, can I just stand in front of this guy? Will he notice? Oh, okay. Damn, it got their attention as well. Makiri there. This guy doesn't seem too bothered. Oh, he's throwing oil at me. I can still go up behind him here. Get the death blow. Ah, here it is. The flame barrel. An iron barrel that spews fire. Can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to become a prosthetic tool. It's difficult to control the rage-filled red eyes with the power of man alone. However, a fire-based weapon could be a means of resisting them. They are said to fear fire above all else. So creatures who have red eyes Yeah, they hinted that this would be a good thing to use against the big ogre thing that we were fighting yesterday with his elbow drops. Kairu, hey, Mepaz, Scorch, welcome on in, everyone. We're just going through the first part of the Hirata estate at the moment. Dousing powder. That's kind of fitting as well. You find the Mibu balloon of wealth here. Makes sense that they'd want to be using that if they're robbing the place. It's one of the townsfolk that they killed. Ooh. Damn, he's in bad shape. Burn marks. Yeah, it's cool in this area specifically. So many of the items we're finding are relating to fire and the burn status, reflecting exactly what these bandits have done here. Fistful of ash. Okay, I think we have everything. Oh, dirty. I forgot that they could do that. They can just kick soil up at you to blind you. Okay, I will do. I think I remember on my first playthrough missing this area completely with the axe. And it was a real chore trying to get through the shield guys. Gokan's Sugar. Is this a first? Sugar candy made by shinobi hunters of Misen Temple. Sustaining Gokan's blessing. Reduces posture damage taken for a time. Bite the candy and take the Gokan stance to impart its inhuman benediction. Misen monks are well versed in the art of killing shinobi, an undertaking that demands a body with an unshakable core. Yeah, I think we fight a couple of Misen monks here as well. I remember a couple of spear mini-bosses here, or at least one mini-boss with a spear, and I think he might be a Misen monk. Little shortcut back out here. Juzo.
何度言えばわかるんだタコが。怒らないでおくれよ兄貴。タコでごめんよ。
Even the bandits have some honor here. They won't steal from Buddha. They'll murder the townsfolk and rob them blind, but they won't touch the holy shrines, the temples. I did not win the first battle against Genichiro. No, I was way too out of practice for that. Not even close. Light coin purse. Oh, this really old looking stove here. Shinobi Axe of the Monkey. A heavy black iron axe used by shinobi can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to become a working prosthetic tool. This boorish axe is used less for cutting and more for breaking things with its weight. Once the favored weapon of a shinobi known as the Bounding Monkey of the Sunken Valley, it was lost along with his left arm. I believe they are referring to the sculptor here, right? I think so. And I think we might get another suggestion that the sculptor lived here. Do I have the demon bell? Nope. I'm playing on a fresh file on new game. And in the early game, I only found one single divine confetti. And with how out of practice I am with the game, there was no way that was going to be enough for me to be able to beat that headless and get through to the bell. I remember this place. Oh, I thought you had to beat the headless. You don't even have to fight him, do you not? You can run past him. I thought he created a fog wall that prevented you from going through. Oh, you can just run past it. Wow, okay. I'm cool playing without the bell, though. Maybe I'll ring it later, but I'm cool just playing the game with its default difficulty. Nice. Another coin purse. Man, such a great job they do with the design here. Oh, here's our shopkeeper. Halo life. I can't even remember what the bell does. Does the bell just... Does the bell mean that you take damage even when you block? I can't remember if that's the charm or the bell. If you just do a regular block instead of a deflection, you take chip damage. That's the charm. Okay. And the bell is just more damage. Yeah, I remember way back when it first came out, I did the full thing with the bell and the charm together. Here he is.
よう旦那、あんたも火事場泥棒ですかい？旦那は見たとこ忍びですかね。何か探し物でも？まあ何にせよ、ここはあっしが先に見つけた場所でさ。よそを漁ってください。ああ、そういえばどっかの崖上に三重の塔が見えやしたぜ。あんだけご立派な塔だ。きっと中にはお宝がしまわれてるに違いねえ。あっしならそう思いやすね。
Yeah, it'd be cool if they did a sequel for this. I'm glad that they didn't do a sequel for it straight away, but I think it'd be really nice if, like, after a decade or something, they followed it up.
Ne, 旦那、よそを漁ってくだせえよ。どっかの崖上に三重の塔が見えやしたぜ。あんだけご立派な塔、きっと中にはおた足なら。
Yeah. Guiding us to the pagoda. We get another prosthetic tool there, the Mist Raven prosthetic, I think. I guess here we're seeing the emblem of the Hirata estate. The clan emblem. I think the flowers are kind of unique here. I don't think you see these flowers in any of the other areas. Another Jizo.
He's packing.
Shadow Cloud coming in with the 5-pack as well. Thank you very much. The clan emblem looks a lot like the Minamoto clan emblem, but it's just upside down. Ooh, you might be able to infer some stuff on that, based on that. Wonder if you could draw any more parallels between that clan and the Hirata family in this. I missed a comment from Listo yesterday.
Thanks.
You know, when we were talking about the Interior Ministry paralleling the Tokugawa clan. If we were to parallel with real Japanese history. Listo said that you can see the Interior Ministry's emblem on their outfit, and that it has the same flower as the Tokugawa clan. I think it's a little, I don't think the emblem mirrors the Tokugawa emblem entirely, but it is very similar with the same flower. Again, highlighting that the Interior Ministry are a sort of stand-in for the Tokugawa clan in reality.
Oh, ここを開けやがれ。こそこそと隠れてんのは分かってんだ。おとなしく投降しないと痛い目見るぞ。聞こえてんのか。ああ。
Yeah, it's not 3 leaves like the Tokugawa clan. It's 2 leaves, but the leaves are the same, and there's the one part of the emblem is a bit different.
Oh, こそこそとおとなしく投降しないと痛い目見るぞ。聞こえてんのか。ああ。
Okay, ordering that the townsfolk exit their homes here. Whoop. Can't climb up here. We can talk to a few people here or listen in on a few people.
どうか動かないでください。傷に触ります。
いや、行かねばならぬ。族どもの中に忍び狩りの僧兵がまだ。
That's the Misen monk he's talking about there, I think.
どうしても私が行かねば。
無理です。この傷ではとても。誰ですか？
族ではない。
あなたは若様の。あ、よかった。忍び殿、族どもの目的は若様です。あやつらはすでに竹林坂上にいたり、お屋敷に火をかけています。若様の脱出も叶わなかったご様子。お願いです、忍び殿。若様をお救いください。これをあなたに託します。
Hey, thank you. Antidote powder. A powerful antidote concocted by the Sunken Valley clan. Heals status abnormality, poison, and temporarily increases poison resistance. Magnetite deposits are found in the Sunken Valley, but the place is dangerously toxic. Antidote powder is essential for anyone attempting to mine ore.
どうかお役立てを。
承知。
若様はまだ忍び殿ご武運を。
Okay, thank you. One more person over here. Feeling very bloodborne here, talking to people from outside their homes, through their windows.
お主、若様の忍びじゃな。
ああ。
肝心な時におらぬとんだ役立たずめ。いや、もしやお主賊を手引いたのではあるまいな。さもなくばこの平田屋敷がこうもあっけなく落ちようものか。そうよ、そうに違いないわ。いねえ、裏切り者はいねえ。
I don't think we are responsible. I think it's our father. Our master owl. Wonder what kind of flower this is. It's making me think of the chrysanthemums in Silent Hill F. At least I think they were chrysanthemums. And those blue flowers at the school. There's one thing I don't know anything about, it's flowers. Oh, here they are. Let's go back and fit this new prosthetic. We have a shortcut open as well. Ooh, another healing buff here. 4 points. Increases the healing effects of recovery items. Emma taught this technique to the sculptor long ago. Memorizing the flavor will enhance its effects. However, knowing this technique doesn't make the medicine taste any better. So much about memorizing in this. We enhance its effects through our ability to memorize the flavor, and when we gain attack power in this after defeating a boss, we do it through our memory of the boss, right? We gain the attack power through memory. And right now we are inside a memory. Alright, let's spend these points to get a better memory. Ooh, another one here. Savoring and memorizing the aroma will enhance its effects. Be warned that the medicine still smells just as bad. So we have to learn how to savor as well as memorize to get this next one. We really need to appreciate the medicine. We still don't have Ichimonji. Will I get it? Yeah. Okay, back to the temple. Someone can correct me on this since I'm not good at Japanese, but since the Ashina clan is related to the Fountainhead Palace, and that Minamoto does translate as fountain or origin, that's why I can see even more parallels into the real Minamoto emblem. Yeah, sounds like you could be onto something there, perhaps. Listo, you think that the Fountainhead Palace is meant to reference the Minamoto clan? And the, oh yeah, the Heian era, the Heian era. I remember reading about that before. That's bringing back some memories. Yeah, isn't the... It's the architecture up in the Fountainhead Palace that is, like, very of that era, right? Where you get very different architecture up there. Yeah.
戻ったか。
あれは夢なのか。 それとも誠にあったことなのか。
さてな、夢かうつつか、わしにも定かなことはわからん。一つ言えるのは、仏様はお前さんの古い記憶を起こしてくださっているだけじゃ。お前さんがどう思いどう覚えていたか、すべてはそれ次第じゃ。
見るものすべてが正しく起こったことかはわからぬ。
そういうことじゃ。
Hmm. I wonder if this is another big part of Buddhism. This idea of like unlocking memories. You know, as a part of understanding yourself, the things that you're attached to, what's the things that are making you suffer that you need to let go of. Would make sense. Wolf would need to understand these memories. Wolf already doubted the memory being what actually transpired that night. Yeah, I remember on my first playthrough as well, really wondering, you know, how much of this mirrors what actually happened. He's obviously having conversations with these characters in the memory as his present self. Talking to people and being disturbed by their reactions, like when he talks to the shopkeeper and he doesn't really know what to say to him because of, you know, the conversation that he had with him earlier in this time. Give me my new prosthetic. Right, we have two of them. We have the axe and the flame vent. It's difficult to control the rage of those with red eyes through the power of man alone. They do, however, fear the flame above all else. This tool has the power to make them tremble. And the loaded axe. The strength of the loaded axe lies in its heft. One strike can easily turn a wooden shield into splinters or shred an enemy's posture. Nice. Cool.
ではな、また久しくらいならかしてやろう。
Here's our Ichimonji. Let's equip this. The move is nothing more than a savage overhead strike. But the single-minded mastery of this technique is the heart of the Ashina style's strength. Once mastered, it can likely be improved. Okay, let's get rid of the firecrackers for now. Load up the axe. The flame vent. Okay. Back to the path. Lorenzo, how's it going? Yeah, we started up this playthrough yesterday. We're on our second session at the moment. We're just going through the Hirata estate for the first time. Lady Butterfly and all that stuff coming up soon. Ooh, so slick. The visuals that you get for some of these prosthetics, that's a really good one. The axe. Oh, nice, Lorenzo. Yeah, I have that on the agenda too. I need to revisit Cyberpunk. Because Mint paid me $1,000 to play the game again after I dropped it the first time. So I'm thinking sometime next month we'll begin that playthrough again. I'm gonna give it 50 hours. I told Mint I'll give him 50 hours of Cyberpunk minimum. If I'm enjoying the game, I'll continue with the playthrough. If I'm not enjoying the game, Mint gets another playthrough of his choice. But I'm not going to force myself to go through the whole game, and I'm not going to force myself to speed through it just to finish it. I'll play it for 50 hours at a nice slow pace, just in, you know, with whatever pace I want to play with. And if I'm still not feeling it, Mint can have another roll of the dice. Here they come. So the axe is key for destroying these guys. Oh! Out of breath already. Didn't mean to go for a second one. Oh, I could cancel it. $50 hours is a long time. Yeah, but he paid $1,000. So I think it's... Yeah, I think 50 hours is good. Ooh, more of these flowers again here. Ooh, there's our guy. I think he's a Misen monk. The guy that was described in that sugar description. Oh, nice. You get the grappling attacks even in situations like that. That's really nice. Yeah, Shinobi Hunter Enshin of Nisen. He is one of these guys. Watch this. Damn. Oh, he killed me. no fooling him. Fuck. Ooh. Nice, we got another revival. Nice. Sweet. I think we have 4 beads again. Another pellet. The jumping, yeah, it's just all about committing. So many times I jump away by mistake. Like, I don't fully commit. I jump, but I jump back. I don't want to fully commit. If I jump back, maybe I'll avoid the hit. The hesitation is defeat line from Ishin really is applicable to the way the game plays. You gotta stand your ground and face it head on. Oh man, the bamboo looks so nice in this. That sort of natural arch. Second prayer necklace. More vitality, more posture. In Ashina, there is a towering pink ogre of a man, said to have gone red-eyed and run amok before he was long shut away in a forsaken dungeon. Alluding to another one of those pink ogre guys that we fight later, deep down in Ashina Castle. Kind of interesting that he gets a whole paragraph here dedicated to him. Okay, let's rest. Oh. Yeah, next we'll go up to the pagoda. Can we see it from here? Yeah, we can. Oh, nice bridge. No. Oh, damn. Another really satisfying thing you can do in this, you can just sprint through the bamboo, knock it over like that. Contact medicine. powdered medicine with poisonous effects used through the ages by Ashina shinobi. A weak poison status abnormality is inflicted upon consumption. By inflicting a weak poison on oneself, all other forms of poison become ineffective. Some shinobi also use this medicine for a specific technique. Poison is said to expand the mind. This is interesting that we find this here, because I think these interior ministry guys, they all fight you one-handed, right? And if you look at the other hand that they don't use, it's completely blackened. Maybe it isn't all of the interior ministry shinobi. Might be just the hooded guys. But I think the suggestion is that they have intentionally poisoned themselves to build up resistance to poison. And mechanically, they are very resistant to poison. And I think the only time they ever use that second hand that's completely blackened is to throw poison at you. It's a really subtle detail in their character design that you can miss. I can't remember if it is all of these interior ministry shinobi or just the hooded guys. We might take a closer look at this guy when I kill him. Yeah, I was actually reading about this last night. When I saw Listo's comment, I looked up the interior ministry design, and I found a thread with people talking about this aspect of their design with their blackened hands. And some of them even have the title Vile Hand. You know, you can see the certain enemies, you know, you can see some of them are given a title, the mini-boss type enemies, like that last Misen guy. But apparently it's another thing that has some basis in reality, with real life shinobi of the time that were used to like test medicines and stuff like that. And then of course it became heavily fictionalized afterwards, but still had some basis of truth. Whoop! And we get very old school here with our wall jump platforming. Don't think there's any fooling this guy up here. Yeah, here he is. I think this guy took me like an hour on my first playthrough, coming back again and again and again. Don't think this guy's special enough to have a title. Whoa. Oof, Jesus. Did he knock himself back with that? I think he might have. Really hard to jump on him there for some reason. Nice. Yeah, see how he's keeping his left hand hidden there? Fights one-handed with the blade. And we get some scrap iron from him. Iron dregs mined in Ashina. Widely used for basic reinforcement, it can serve as a base material for prosthetic tool upgrades. Ashina is burdened with thick snow and infertile land. but the scrap iron dug from her soil is anything but crude. Yeah, I think it might just be the hooded guys, because this guy was hiding his left hand, but I don't think it's blackened. Yeah. Making him jump off? Can you make him jump off the cliff? I feel like usually you can't do that in this game. They'll always be protected by an invisible wall, usually. Even when you push the enemies right to the edge of a cliff. Oh, in the hole that you jump out of, you can send him down there. Okay. Does he die? Does he die from the fall? These guys are looking kind of undead as well. Looking pretty deathly. Oh, he dies? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Mist Raven's feathers. A bundle of Mist Raven feathers can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic tool. In Usui Forest, far to the north of Ashina, live many mysterious birds of prey. The Mist Raven is the only one to have eluded capture by all who have tried. Should you somehow manage it, you'll find it gone. Only feathers in your grasp. Cool. Wonder if this is where Owl is from. Delicious. Ooh, man. Love this, how we can lock on to people from so high up in this. All this crazy verticality. Where are you running? Nope. Maladav Titan. More dousing powder. I know we can go back that way and take the river as an alternate path to get up around here. Let's just keep going up this way for now. More oil. Ooh, I think this guy might be wearing one of those armor pieces that we can take off. Except I don't have the spear equipped. But I can equip it. Okay, he's not equipped with armor. Not that kind of armor, anyway. Let's try the fire on him. Oh. Have to get greedy there. The ominous strings at the beginning here feel very Bloodborne. The main theme opens in a similar way, I think. You know, for like the opening cinematic in Bloodborne. And then that big growling bass comes in. So here's our father in a bad state. Hidden temple key. The key to the hidden temple in the Hirata estate given by the owl. The secret temple is located in the very back of the Hirata estate. 2. The Lord is absolute. Defend him with your life. If he's taken, bring him back at any cost.
お屋敷の隠し仏殿の鍵よ。巫女様はそこに。だがこの火の手じゃ正面からは入れぬ。崖外からならば。そうじゃ。あちらから外へ出て崖沿いに進み、霊園から回り込め。さすれば抜け道が。わかりました。狼よ、忍びの掟は忘れておらぬな。はい。主は絶対狼よ、命をとしてお守りするのじゃ。
Okay, so this is a complete deception, right? This interaction probably did take place like this in the past. And it would seem that Owl is feigning all of this. He wants him to go and get Kuro so he can kidnap him, take his blood. So he's really just playing dead here and feigning. I definitely have seen Rule 3, but now I forget what it is. I'm trying to remember how you find out what Rule 3 is. You have to do something during the boss fight with him. It's like hidden dialogue in the boss fight tied to the amount of times you revive or something like that, right? That you need to revive 3 times to hear all 3 rules. Oh, I don't remember that one, Ice Coolie. You find out that he can't hold his booze at all. Yeah, you have to resurrect 3 times during his fight. You won't be able unless you use the item that gives you charges, the Jizo statue. Right, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do that later. Ooh, I wonder, was this Owl's plan all along, or was, you know, when he originally took Wolf in and gave him the iron code to live by, was he planning all along to use it to manipulate him? Was he always seeking Kuro's blood, waiting for his right moment to strike? Whoop. Cool little spot here. Hello.
Thanks.
Always Agnew with the 42. Thank you very much. I can't remember what the deal is with Lady Butterfly. I think I used to wonder if Lady Butterfly only existed as a part of the illusory memory. You know, because it's kind of interesting that she's all about this idea of illusions. And we're inside this memory during this sequence. I was like, is this like her being a master, you know, her being a master of illusions? Does this tie into this whole thing being a memory in some sense? Was Lady Butterfly there during the real history of what went down? 'Cause it's kind of interesting just fighting this being who is a master of illusions inside inside something that may not be real, inside a memory that may not be 100% real. One of the endings... Oh, I've gotten all of the endings. There's just so much that I've forgotten about the game. It's been a long time since I played. But yeah, you come back to the Hirata estate in one of the endings to fight Owl a second time. Do you learn more about Lady Butterfly there as well? I can't remember. Whoa. Nice. We have a lot of cash. Let's go back to the temple. I'm going to buy a few purses, I think, with this before we lose half of it. Nice. He has 3 heavies. Perfect. In cahoots. It is a good word. They are both beings of flight. A butterfly, an owl. We get the feather prosthetic in Hirata, which made me wonder if Owl was from that place that they mention in the description of the feather prosthetic. And they talk about... I might not be able to look at it now, actually. In a Sui forest far to the north of Ashina live many mysterious birds of prey. The Mist Raven is the only one to have eluded capture by all who have tried. Should you somehow manage it, you'll find it gone, only feathers in your grasp. I guess butterflies aren't birds of prey. Okay. I remember this mini boss here being a bit tricky. Juzo. Whoop. Oh, damn, he was ready. Wow. Oh, he got me. Okay, let's use a pellet. Oh, I forgot that you could go in here. What a mess. There's a guy that can help us here. Very easy to miss him. Where is he? Up here.
お主、この基地によくぞ参じたの。はぐれ忍びも捨てたものではないわ。わしは若様を。
Is this the old woman's son? Is this Onusuke?
そうせねば。一心様に申し訳が立たぬわ。
Inosuke?
共に参れ。
Let's do it. Oh, stop kicking me. He's almost dead. Yeah, he doesn't last too long, this guy. He's poisoned as well. Okay, here we go. That was perfectly timed. Ooh, can't remember how useful oil is on him. Oh, nice, it's good. Damn. Oh, Jesus. I'm really not doing well here. I love the way he looks, just drenched in oil. Spitting out poison, just a total mess. Okay, maybe there's a comeback here. That's a good time to burn it. Really wasting this, but whatever. That's an easy one. Ooh. Dead. No, alive, just about. take it. Don't think this is going to make much of a difference. Woo! Wow! Got postured out. Oh! He used a lot of different variations. That was a good fight, though. Whoop. Whoop. Don't think they're gonna follow me. It's so satisfying to see every item being used. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, on a first playthrough, you tend to be a little bit more conservative with your item usage, but given that I've played the game a load of times now, I'm more open to just being wild with my items. Okay, let's go again. Stop that. He's dead. Let me take a look at my items. I'm gonna hold on to the Jizo. What does this do again? Reduces posture damage taken for a time. No Akko. So fast, that second one. More of them. Ooh. Wow. Nice. Yeah, I'll take a drink too. Last antidote. Ooh. Oh, nice. It's another fun fight. I think we fight like 2 or 3 of these guys, like variations on this fight. It's a fun one once you've learned it a bit. Remember on my first playthrough, I was so cagey against him. I didn't really focus on deflecting at all. Just slowly chipped him down, wore down his health. I think I did the same with Lady Butterfly as well. I was playing Dark Souls against both of them. I still wasn't comfortable with the deflect. But once you learn his patterns a bit, it's pretty fun doing the back and forth dance with him. There's 3 of them in total. Yeah, I remember just slowly chipping him down on my first playthrough. He's pretty easy to fight safely, this guy. If you just run away like a bitch and poke him when you have safe openings, he's easy to take down like that, but you feel bad. I'll take the light coin purse. One of them at the end is even allied to the invading nation. I think some of them might go over to the other side. Don't you see some of the Senpo monks dressed up in Interior Ministry outfits at the end as well, like the short little guys? I think the idea might be that some of them switch over to their side or they get taken in. I think I remember some of the Senpo monks wearing their red gear at the end. I think we have some secret rooms here somewhere. Hello. More oil. I think it's here. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Another bead. More divine confetti.
のせがれか。わしは恐ろしきものを見た。湧き出てくるのじゃ。次から次へと。止め殿。若様がお屋敷の奥に。わしのせがれが伊之助が向かったゆえ無事と思うが、はぐれ忍びよ、念のためじゃ。お主も若様をお救いに行っておくれ。
So here's the old woman who loses her marbles, Inosuke's mother. We get the charm from her to come back into this memory. Her dialogue at the start there was interesting. A vision. I saw a horrible vision of it pouring out. Really made me think of the dragon rot metaphor that Emma uses, where she describes it as stagnation building up and then overflowing. I wonder, is she seeing a vision of the future and the dragon rot and her illness and everything that's going to come from this? It pouring out.
恐ろしい。湧き出て止まらぬ。若様がお屋敷の奥におられる。はぐれ忍びよ、若様をお救いしてくれ。
Mibu balloon of soul. A Mibu balloon filled with fountainhead water, imbued with a blessing for departed souls. If one pops this sakura pink balloon and prays, those its water splashes upon will acquire more resurrective power for a time. The oldest of the Mibu balloons, Mibu priests are known to pop them as an offering of peace of the departed. Okay, let's rest. I think I missed a question from someone earlier asking me about the Sekiro anime, if I was going to watch it. I'll probably check it out when it comes out. Do we have a release date for it? Not yet. Nice.
そなた、若様のこの先へ行くのはやめておけ。恐ろしき現実よ。種ならしがなければ破れぬぞ。これをわずかだがそなたに託そう。
More snap seeds. I think we have like 5 of them. Few more seeds that make a loud noise if you snap them. Useful for breaking the effect of illusion techniques. If an illusion occurs, it is because someone created it. To crush the phantoms and return to reality, one must defeat the creator of the illusion. Snap seeds can be of great help in that regard. Yeah, it's just kind of interesting to think of in the context of this whole sequence. Lady Butterfly, the creator of the illusion. As if we need to defeat her to return to reality.
しがなければ、あの幻術は破れぬぞ。森役の務めと勇んでみたが、このざまよ。平田はしまいじゃ。母だけでも逃がさねば。
We've a good few points. 4 points. Ascending carp and descending carp. The Ashina style is deeply rooted in the flow of the fountainhead waters. They believe the act of successfully deflecting a blade is akin to a carp descending a waterfall. And also akin to a carp ascending a waterfall. A nightjar slash. I think I'm going to save up for this heal next. Let's get the snap seeds ready. Faton, I don't think so. Could you name a couple of the games? Nice little animation. There's Koro.
Miko様、幻術か。
久しいな。フクロウのせがれよ。
お蝶殿、言ってください。
そなたは
なすべきことをなすのです。
わかりました。
I don't think so, Kaharia. Doesn't that relate to the dialogue they have at the very beginning of the game?
せがれ殿。
Kaharia, I think it ties in with dialogue they have when they meet at the moon tower. And specifically the reflection you get of Koro when you go back there later. And he comments on this dialogue. And he says, back then you told me to do what must be done, but I still don't know what to do. And he responds to him there in a similar way, right? So I think it is Wolf telling that to Koro, telling him to do what must be done. Given that Koro shows confusion about not knowing what to do in another scene, right? He doesn't know how to interpret that. Vitality and posture. Yeah. I know the mechanics. Hold on, I want to change here. Remember, in this fight, it's just really good to keep the pressure. Oof. Oh, nice. Oh, and again. The shurikens are good with her. Catch her while she's midair. She does a lot of jumping around. Oh, the snap seeds. I have them. Oof. Yeah, forgot about that. Oh! Unintentional cheese there. I feel kind of bad. Memory of Lady Butterfly, the battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The Phantom Lady Butterfly was a seasoned practitioner of illusions. And a Sakura droplet, pale pink crystal residue known to form when an immortal oath fails to establish. Increases resurrective power, allowing one additional resurrection. To repeat the vows of the undying and be awarded resurrective power once more surely necessitates the aid of a divine child of the dragon's heritage.
私のためそなたは戦ってくれた。捨ておくことなどできるものか。狼よ、我が血と共に生きてくれ。
Okay. So that was when Koro first upset the balance of life and death, and when Wolf was first granted the divine blood and given the ability to resurrect. Which I guess was the catalyst for everything going downhill. Felt kind of symbolic as well, the Buddha statue toppling over right before we get stabbed in the back. We learn later that that was our father, Owl, who stabbed us in the back after he was playing dead earlier. And then I guess after that, he grabs Koro. Not sure what happens exactly after that incident. How does Owl lose Koro? Koro gets... At the beginning of the game, Koro is in the hands of Genichiro.
Thanks.
Being held captive in the moon viewing tower. Shavo, thank you very much for the 5 months. Cheers.
Omaeさん、どうやら古い記憶が目覚めたようじゃな。
ああ、巫女様を見た。
そうかい。司祭は聞かぬし、語りもするな。見えたものは己のうちに留めておくもんじゃ。
Ask what the Buddha showed him.
仏師殿はそこの仏で何かが見えたのか。
お前さん、人の話を聞いてたか。
どうなのだ。
炎じゃ。
炎。
何を備えようともそれしか見えん。一面の芦名を焼き尽くすような炎。
それは
この話はしまいじ
ゃ。We have another drink. Do I want to give it to him, though? Unrefined sake. Let's talk to him first.
わしが掘る仏はどうやったって怒り顔だ。業深いものはそうなる。お前さんもいつか掘ってみればわかるだろうさ。それで何か用か。ではな、また久々。
We do have a new prosthetic. Our Mist Raven. When attacked in the assumed stance, disappear like the mist and move away. Once you think you've caught one, all that will remain is feathers. That is the mark of a true Mist Raven.
Okami殿、よく参られました。
Any seeds? Nope.
かつてアシナに。
Same stuff from Emma.
では。
Okay. We need a new plan. I think we'll head for Senpo Temple next. Go to Senpo early. I don't think we'll be able to do much when we get there, but still worth doing early to get a few extra lines and interactions and things that we can't get later. We'll do everything we can do as early as possible. So, yeah, let's head back to the castle. Let's get our attack power as well from the memory. Get some more information on Lady Butterfly. The Phantom Lady Butterfly was appointed by the wolf's foster father as one of his mentors in shinobi techniques. These mentors employed strict methods. The cultivation of shinobi techniques can only be achieved in the midst of battle. Yeah, so like people were saying earlier, they were probably in cahoots. You would think. Okay. We have 6 points. Let me take a look at my skills again. How much do I need for the health upgrade? 5. Let's get it. Yeah, when the scene begins, Koro is under a spell, in a daze. He doesn't even recognize Wolf at first. No wonder he's confused when Wolf says, "Do what must be done." When he can't even recognize who he's talking to. Okay, I'll hold on to this point. Let's head back to the castle gate. Wrong gate. Beating Lady Butterfly just taught me some basics. I've played this game several times before, so I didn't learn too much from Lady Butterfly. And on my first playthrough, she didn't really teach me much either because I refused to play the game against her. I chipped her down like she was a Dark Souls boss and never deflected. So she didn't teach me much that time either. But eventually I learned to start deflecting. She's really easy once you know what you're doing. If you play super aggressive, you can just keep baiting her into doing that counter kick. And yeah, then it's pretty easy once you know how to do that. Very, very, she has very predictable, easy counters to deflect. Okay, let's pop our final Mibu balloon with the old woman here. Ah, more divine confetti.
うちの巫女様のおそばにいてくれたらよいのにのう。坊主どもめが足を追い出しおって。 Niko-sama.
Okay, well, this leads in nicely to where we're going next. Yeah, she's all about the divine child, this woman. Desperate to meet the divine child at Senpo Temple, but the monks keep driving her away. Now let's see if we have any better luck. Yeah, it's one of the most well-hidden secrets in the game, Iced Cooley. The woman here who reacts to your Mibu possession balloons. There is a kind of twisted logic to it as well. The Mibu possession balloons are all about obtaining items. You pop this balloon and then you'll have a higher chance of obtaining items from enemy drops. And that's generally how this item is used. But if you use it next to her, she'll be the one who'll give you the items instead. And you can use it 3 times beside her and she'll give you an item each time. And she seems to interpret you using this item as a form of prayer. I think you can also use it next to, you know, because you find a few of these old women. And there's another one up in Senpo Temple, and I think she might also react to the balloons and give you stuff. I can't remember if she gives you stuff, but I think she does react. Yeah, maybe it is supposed to be the same old woman. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, maybe that's probably the idea, that she travels around. I guess we'll see if she doesn't spawn here anymore after we reach Senpo. That'll be a good indication that it's the same person. If they're in the same place at the same time, they might be different women. Okay, we have our spear ready for this guy. Sorry, I'm gonna have to kill your friends. Give me your armor. Ooh! That didn't work. There we go. Oh man, he breaks his own posture. Or did I break his posture when I ripped off the armor? Maybe that's what fucked up his posture. Poor guy. Kind of reminds me of the guy in Bloodborne that has that big swinging bell weapon. And he's like one of a kind, I think. At least outside of the Chalice dungeons. Do we fight another guy that swings a big bell like this in this game? I feel like they're probably quite rare in this as well. More gunpowder. This is not my first time no. This is my first time playing the game in a good few years, though. Oh, yeah, I think I remember now. You do find a couple of them down in Mibu as well. Nice.
ご供養いかがかね。
こんなところにも。
死者があるところ、また供養衆あり。汚れとて我らばかりは見捨てまい。さあ、ご供養して生きなされ。
Okay, we have another member of the memorial mob here. I really like these guys too. Let's say another prayer bead. Ooh, pretty cheap. All things considered, 1,400. Oh, this guy has the second fragment. He has the other half of the mask. 5,000 for that. Cataclysmical? Yeah, I remember back when the game first came out. I did that playthrough with the Bell and the Charmless Bell playthrough. I remember it being pretty tough.
Shishaがあるところ、また供養衆あり。いずこへ行こうと、ご供養を欠かさぬようにの。
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't beat was those new gauntlets that they added. I beat all of them apart from the final one, the hardest one, where you had to go up against Emma and Ishin and the Demon of Hatred and probably a couple of other bosses all in the one gauntlet. That was the one that I never finished.
Goku.
Let's get that bead.
Shisha.
Nice. How many do I have? 3 out of 4. Need one more. Oh man, this place. Yeah, with these guys that just, these undead guys. Yeah, I don't think we can kill these guys yet, anyway. No. Yeah, now he comes back. Oh, you can. You just have to kill them twice. Okay, so they have some resurrective power, kind of like myself. They can resurrect, but not constantly. I haven't fought the big monkey yet. No, the ape. More pacifying agents. Nice. A lot of pacifying agents. Rotting prisoner's note. A note left by a dead and rotting man in the abandoned dungeon. Supposedly, the fragrant stone is enshrined in a village in the Ashina depths, but how to interpret throw oneself? This is as far as that old Okami tome could take me. But did they truly reach the Fountainhead Palace? I'd like to know, but it seems I never will. Kotaro, forgive me. Okay, this is bringing back some memories. The fragrant stone in Mibu Village, I think. Kotaro is a character that we meet later as well. Oh. Jesus. Super useful item as well. I can't remember what the deal is with the item. I thought it was like a key item or something that we need for the endings. I can't remember. Hello.
Anata このような場所に何用ですか? ああ、もしや忍びのお方でしょうか?
Yes.
そうだ。やはりそうですか。あの任を請け負っていただけるとか。私は道中、落ち水の施術の支度を任されております。早速ですが、忍びのお方、師匠から預かった文をお渡ししましょう。司祭はこちらに。
Surgeon's bloody letter. A worn and blood-stained letter from Dosaku, the surgeon in the abandoned dungeon. Required, I tough man, preferably a strong samurai, or a young large soldier such as a member of the Taro troop. Must be delivered unharmed. Dosaku. Right, this guy wants us to kidnap a member of the Taro troop. This is signed by this guy's master, I think he just suggested. Surgeon's bloody letter. Oh yeah, we have the option. We can either send the guy who's listening to the shamisen player, we can sacrifice him, or the adorable big Taro guy at Senpo Temple.
Shinobi no okata, shisai wa oatashi shita kami o. 余計なことは互いに知らぬが良いと存じます。
Yeah, this is pretty grimy work here. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Bloodborne sort of character here. This grim doctor pursuing mysterious research down in this pit of filth. Down here with all the death and the impure. He said he wanted to use the rejuvenating waters as well, so he's probably experimenting with this idea of undeath, maybe trying to create experiment on someone, see if they can resurrect. That's probably what he's been doing with these guys as well, maybe, and maybe that's why they can come back to life. Was he using the waters on these guys, I wonder? Maybe. What is this? What's under the covers here? Is this whole place his clinic? This poor guy. Hello. More pacifying agents. They're all surrounding the items here. Oil. Oil. Secret shinobi drug. Oh yeah, this is our fake death pill item. When times call for death by one's own hand, samurai turn their swords on themselves as a matter of pride, while shinobi demand a swifter means. Simply crush in the back teeth to die. Nothing more is required. Resurrection is not limited after use. Whoa. So does that mean no matter how many nodes of resurrection I have, I'll always be able to resurrect after I use that pill? It probably doesn't affect your health bar at all. You just keep however much health that you have. Crumbling offering tower. Here lie the vassals of the Ashina clan, executed after the Great Rebellion. May their spirits rest. Yeah, so we're in a kind of crypt graveyard here. And I guess specifically dedicated to the people who died during Ishin's rebellion against Tamura, maybe, when he first overthrew Tamura and took control. This whole place dedicated to the people who died during that battle. And now maybe this guy who's up there, the doctor, is experimenting on the dead here. Digging them up and experimenting on them, see if he can bring them back to life with the rejuvenating waters. I think that's what's happening here, maybe? This guy. Oh, yeah, these guys. I forgot it's not just the headless. I'm gonna leave this guy be for now. We'll come back to him. Whenever I use that item, even if I chose to die, I wouldn't lose a node. Wouldn't cost you anything. Yeah, I think that's what the description suggests. gamble? You want to bet, Billy? You want me to fight this guy and put on place a bet? Are you gonna take the bet? I'm not too confident placing a bet with this guy on my first try. Because I completely forget this guy's movesets. Actually, I remember something. I think I remember him, like, having some, like, laser spray type attack that you need to sprint away from. He moves around a lot. He flies all over the place. Somebody'll take the bet. If you take the bet, Billy, I'll do it. The umbrella shield. I feel like it's an easy bet, Billy. There's a good chance you'll win the bet. Understood? Are you taking the bet or not, Billy? 5-pack. If I beat that boss first try, you owe me 5 subs. If I fail to beat the boss first try, I owe the chat 5 subs. Will you take it? Billy? I don't know. I am very good. I'd tell you straight up that your odds were low against Lady Butterfly. Like, I didn't even ask. I didn't even suggest that we bet. I knew I was going to beat Lady Butterfly first try, or I knew I'd have a good shot. Because I remember that fight well. And I remember it being quite easy once you know how to play the game. These guys down here, though, I do not remember how to fight them. It could all come back to me in the moment. And I do have a few divine confettis to use and pacifying agents. And I remember that I need pacifying agents to prevent terror buildup. So yeah, in terms of... Oh, I only have 3. A 3 should be enough. I have no defense buffs. Pew, you'll take it. Ah, I really wanted to bet against Billy, though. Billy was the one trying to force a bet. Billy, you accept the bet. Billy, you should accept the bet. Billy's trying to worm his way out of this bet. Billy, your game? Okay, let's do it. Okay. Now, let me prepare. So I'm going to do everything I can to win this, which means I'm going to potentially use my Jizo statue. Posture damage. Yeah, I'll use this as well. 4 healing gourds, 3 pellets. You were like a minute behind. I can't afford 10 subs. You know, because we might do multiple bets. So we need to keep the bets. So we need to keep the amount fairly low. I can afford 10 subs technically, but I'd rather keep the bets lower. Okay. Trying to remember if there's anything, if these tools can help me in any way. Let's equip firecrackers. Those can be good for getting free hits. Divine confetti. Pacifying agent. Okay. Say your prayers, Billy. Let me read the description on this pacifying agent again. Reduces terror buildup and increases terror resistance. Okay. Jesus, I have to beat him twice. Alright, watch this. I'm scared. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, the terror. He almost caught me with all of those. Where is he? Yeah, I remember that. Get ready to dodge the thing. Fuck. Now, hopefully that's divine confetti over there, that item. We're still in it. Not sure how to avoid the giant heads, these giant balls. It's over. Fuck! If I knew how to avoid the giant balls, I might have had a chance. I couldn't figure it out. Shit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Here's your 5-pack coming up.
He's packing!
Now I'm just trying to think if I want to offer another bet. If I offer another 5-pack, there's a good chance I'm going to die again. Oh yeah, and I only have 1 divine confetti left. This guy selling any?
極
He's not. Fuck. Okay.
死者たちにご冥福あれ。
Well played, Billy. Keep your wallet ready. We might have another bet later when we get to the next boss. Or maybe Pew can take the next one. Red lump. Classic FromSoft. A round red lump. Consume to gain red eyes. And reduce flinching from enemy attacks. But also prohibits the use of resurrection. A red mass is the lingering trace of one who was unable to achieve their desires. Slightly warm to the touch. It pulsates softly. Okay, interesting. Obviously, we've seen the ogres with their red eyes. A lingering trace of one who is unable to achieve their desires. Making me think of all these characters and their search for immortality. Prohibits the use of resurrection. I don't think I ever used that item. Is it actually worth using against certain enemies? Prevents stagger. It allows you to just power through certain enemies. Another couple of points. Unseen aid, so the gamble doesn't count. We should add that to the rules. If I get unseen aid and I lose, I don't have to pay the 5 subs. But if I won the bet and I get... Well, no, if I win the bet, there won't be any unseen aid. I was going to say, if I get unseen aid, you still have to pay. But, no, if I win, there's not going to be any unseen aid. Sounds like a cop-out? It just sounds like a way to make it more interesting, I think. Praying for the unseen aid. Although... yeah, no, that would be a bit cheap. It's a cool idea, though. Maybe if the odds weren't so high on getting unseen aid. So I guess it does change depending on the dragon rot. But these are the best odds, right? 30%. And that's fairly high. Carp? Oh, no. Yeah, you fight other types of fish as well. Have some guys up here. Watch this. You're completely invisible when you do that. Second guy doesn't have a clue. Okay, what are these guys doing down here? Preventing people from going to Sempo? Guarding the place for some reason here. Akko's sugar, nice. Cool. Cool mechanism. I think we're here. Oh yeah, the light here. I remember the way the rays come through. Yeah, so here we're speaking to the divine child. Who the old woman was obsessed with. Interesting that we talked to her through this banner here. Wonder what this thing is here. What's being depicted here? Wonder, is that supposed to be a representation of the divine child? Or some pre-existing Buddhist image? Okay. We can go around the corner. We'll see that no one is there. She probably has different dialogue if you go back. Can't remember. Oh, here we go. Man. One of the most gorgeous areas they've ever created. Another big pagoda up there in the distance, looks like. That color, that peachy color, the sky, the sun. Yeah, great theme. Oh, here he is. What's his name? Kotaro. At least I think. That doctor that we were talking to in the dungeon. We can send him up. He is one possible sacrifice here that we can send up to the dungeon.
置いていかれてしもうた。みんな小太郎を置いてどこへ行ったんじゃ。おらどうすればいいんじゃろう。
Why are you crying?
なぜ泣いている。皆に置いていかれてしもうたんじゃ。皆と皆はあれ誰じゃ。くるくる回る赤白いお花。たった一輪真っ白いお花。真っ白いお花が見当たらない。なんだと。頭が痛え。すまねえ。あんた何を言っているのかオラにも訳がわからねえんだ。とにかく真っ白いお花を探さなきゃ。
Do nothing. Okay. So this guy is in some kind of trance. Almost like he's under some kind of spell, obsessed with finding a white flower. He can only find the red and white flowers, but he can't find the one pure white flower, which is what he's really after. He got separated from his group.
皆に置いていかれてしもうた。真っ白いお花を探さなきゃ。どこにあるんじゃろう。
Okay. I remember certain things relating to this. But I can't remember the whole story. I'm sure it'll all become apparent. Scrap iron. Rakuen. Hey, I didn't say hi. Oh yeah, the whole thing with the kites here as well. We need to possess some of the monks down here later to access some secret things. He has two endings, yeah, like we can... I think, anyway, we can send him to his death up at the dungeon to be used as a test subject. I think that's one possible path. But I think we learn more about him if we take the other path. You have to be really cruel to sacrifice him. This poor guy. Here's our first monk. that we come into contact with, all down here by himself. Wanna fight? Whoa! Action! Don't think I ever really learned how to deflect these guys properly. I mainly just stealth past them here. Whoa, cool moves though. Yeah, these guys are the shittiest Buddhists in the world. Absolutely disgraceful Buddhists. You know, all the other characters and all the other factions, you know, they're all upsetting the balance of life and death, and it's really bad that they're trying to forcefully attain immortality and hold on to this dying age, but the Buddhists, there's really no there's no redemption for the Buddhists. You know, that's their whole shtick, is the acceptance of death and impermanence, and that life is transient. So it really feels like a twisted perversion of what they believe in to go after immortality. To dedicate your life to immortality is like the opposite of what a Buddhist believes. Or should believe. In Buddhism, the idea is to let go of all attachments. To accept death. This guy over here. Yeah, we need to possess this guy later. And then he can activate this kite for us once we possess him. That's the purpose he has here. He's kind of unique. Oh, I can still fly the kite, though. Cool. Yeah, I think there's another kite all the way up at the top, and we need to make sure both of them are up in the air at the same time. That's why we can't do anything with this ourselves. We need to get him to set the kite up. Whoop. Okay, I guess we'll make our way up to the top here. Whoop. And the colors and the lighting here. Gorgeous. Whoop. This guy has a weapon. Oh, bitch. Yeah, this was always one of my least favorite battle themes. It is a bit much when it repeatedly comes in and out. Whoop. Oh, yeah, they used the sugar. They used the buffs. That would make sense when we read the description. They come from this place, those sugars. Oof. Ooh, I just got greedy there. Nice. The audio should be fine. Finally got the Makiri there after 3 fails. Another bird's nest here. Another Mibu possession. Hey Ash, how's it going? Yeah, don't spoil the Wordle, because I might still go back for my 6th attempt later if I have time. But yeah, I could not figure it out. I only have a few letters to choose from. I still just can't see what the word is. But maybe later I'll get it. Hey, Crow, you still lurking? Oh. I think these two guys at the top are special. Remember something special about these two guys? I think maybe one uses the attack buff and the other one uses the defense or something like that. How's Arc Raiders going? I don't know anything about that game. I've just seen that lots of people have been playing it and it seems to be popular at the moment. Yeah. Guy on the right is blue, the guy on the left is red. Nice. I don't even know what an extraction shooter is. What is an extraction shooter? Tarkov? Yeah, I don't know anything about Tarkov. Again, I know it exists. I've seen lots of people play it in the past, but I haven't really watched any of it. Oh, what did you say there, Monk? Thank you for asking, dog. I didn't want to seem ignorant to the chat. You don't know either. Okay, I'm glad. It's like a looter shooter. Roguelike type thing. You enter a game and loot, then try to exit the map alive. Okay. In the middle of all that, you have to avoid players. Ah, okay. That sounds like it might be more my kind of thing. It's about going into an area, grabbing the thing, and then escaping from the map. I kind of like that idea of having to escape. Shooter in which you want to avoid shooting and get back to inventory management. Yeah, it sounds like it might be an interesting twist on a shooter instead of the usual thing. Okay, I think I found everything here. Look at this place. Corrupted, infested. Look what's become of these Buddha here. What's the source of these bugs? Probably coming from the rotten, undead monks themselves. I think I remember people theorizing about these statues here, that they might relate to the same deities that you see depicted on the sugar. Not sure if there's any truth in that. This multi-armed one. I think the multi-armed statues are generally like protective deities. Very decorated here with his golden staff and his bell. I think one of the sugars is multi-armed. The Gokan one, yeah. Not sure if that's supposed to be the same being, though. Although this one is made by the monks of Misen Temple. All the other ones come from Sempo, which is where we are now. Yeah. Oh, is that a frog? There's another thing there. Yeah, look, they're all standing on something. That doesn't look very nice. That looks a bit rude. Why are you stepping on this poor guy here? Look at his head. Maybe he's enjoying this. Maybe this is some Buddhist technique that I'm unfamiliar with. This guy is on his back, and this guy is on his front. And this guy isn't standing on anyone. He's standing on some platform. What about this guy? This guy, again, standing on someone who's on his front. This guy is on his back, mirroring the other two. I don't think I ever paid attention to this. There's me, and there's Billy. More of them. Oh yeah, we have the high priest or whoever he is here. I think this guy up here might be the source of these bugs. The higher rank guys, they all have the centipedes inside them, right? They're actually immortal. Oh, hello. Lump of fat wax. These lumps of fatty wax form inside the body in rare circumstances. Can be used for intermediate and higher occultic upgrades for prosthetic tools. Considered omens of disease, they are known to grow larger as the illness worsens. Lovely. So I guess these lumps of wax started to form inside the monks' bodies as they started experimenting with all of this immortality stuff. Sorry to interrupt your meditation here, but has to be done. Oh. I didn't mean to dash up to him. Oh, yeah, he's vomiting out the roaches here. We found the source. May as well grind on the roaches till I get my next level. There we go. $15 experience every roach. Pretty decent. Yeah, he's back. Don't think there's any killing this thing. Not sure if this guy is full immortal though. I don't think he has the centipede, right? Usually you'll see the centipede come out of them. Oh, yeah, he's not a legit immortal. And he has a gourd seed. Or maybe, let's see if he comes back. Oh no, maybe he is. Okay, I think I'm done with this guy. Oh yeah, the monocular in this game is really bad. You always get these blurred images. Or a lot of the time you will. Everything will be out of focus. Maybe I picked up the seed accidentally behind him. I didn't think so, though. I thought he only had one thing. I thought there was only one item in front of him. See all sorts of maggots and shit underneath them. Puking out centipedes as well. Yeah. So nasty. Oh yeah, here's the pinwheels. I think this is what Kotaro was alluding to earlier. You know, when he was talking about finding the pure white flower. I think he mentioned red and white flowers. I think we have to find a pure white pinwheel for him rather than a flower. And he accepts the pure white pinwheel as the flower. And loads of these Jizo statues. And there's a pretty morbid explanation for why we have all these Jizo statues. Jizo statues are a Buddhist offering for children who die young. And Jizo statues are used to mourn these departed children. And at Senpo Temple here, we just see them everywhere. We'll see them all over the place later. And I think it's because in their quest for immortality, these monks sacrificed countless children to experiment on. And the divine child that we spoke to earlier, the divine child of rejuvenation, she was the successful experiment. They were killing and sacrificing all of these children to create her. And eventually they found success with the divine child, right? At least I think that's how the story goes. So all of these Jizo statues are dedicated to the failed experiments.
Hebigaki wa no 2つあるぞえ。1つは生ガキ、1つは干しガキ。あっちじゃ。生ガキはあっちじゃ。崖越えて穴くぐり。生ガキもいでくれよさ。
生ガキ、どういうことだ。
困りごとかい。しからばお米じゃぞい。お米じゃ。困りごとあるならばお米を恵んでくだされよ。
Do nothing. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't have any rice yet to bless you with. Okay, so she's rambling again.
お米はないかな。おちのみこさまのお米じゃぞえ。
Rice from the divine child. Yeah, we find out that the divine child is the source of some special rice. Made from her blood, I think. There's all sorts of stuff related to this rice later.
蛇ガキはの一つあっちじゃ。生ガキはあっちじゃ。生ガキ。しからばお米じゃぞい。お困りおち。
Pointing over there, and we can see some snake skin over there. That's what's hanging from the branch. Yeah. I don't think regular basmati suffices, no. Ooh, a glorious looking tree here. Yeah, of course this one has to be a divine tree, the rope around it. He praying to the tree over here. Yeah, the rope signifies that there's a kami inside the tree. It's a divine vessel. I don't think the statues inside are depicting children. Someone was asking the figures that they're stepping on. I think all of the architecture and everything we're seeing, the statues, these are all from a time from before the monks were corrupted. But now the whole place is infested. In that room with the statues, you could see like cobwebs and stuff. You know, the place isn't being maintained like it should be, like it was before. Oh, we have bandits here as well. Yeah. Oh, and these guys. Oh. Damn, man. Gorgeous. That little cloud floating there, really nice. That's where we fight Robert's father up there, yeah. I forget what we get up at the pagoda, but we can go up there too. An amazing view here. Supposed to be a real tragic element to the autumn feeling here as well, because at autumn, that's when you would really reflect on these ideas of, or when, you know, monks would reflect on these ideas of impermanence and how life is just a transient thing. You know, accepting the decay and the natural order of things. As the leaves fall and, you know, all this kind of imagery. But the monks have rejected the natural order. I've seen some people suggest as well that this place might be like eternally in this state. You know, just existing in this constantly stagnating autumn state. But I think maybe the whole game is just supposed to take place at around this time, the mid-autumn time. You know, how at the start of the game yesterday we were talking about how the game alludes to the harvest moon with the silver grass out with Genichiro and the moon viewing tower. I think you see a lot of trees around Ashina as well that kind of look like it's, you know, they look like autumn trees with the brown red leaves falling. So I think it might just be a suitable time of year for the game as a whole to you know, reflect this whole theme. Man. Gorgeous area. Ooh. That's cool. He can burn all this stuff here. Whoop. I unequipped my gourd. I have none left. Whoop. Oof. Just about. We're getting really thick, foggy weather here where I am, and I love it. I had great foggy weather when I went over to visit my parents last year at Christmas. Can't remember if I think I might have posted some of the pictures on Discord. But yeah, it was very atmospheric. How much gambling have you missed? No gambling whatsoever, Billy. We've just been taking in the sights here at Sempo. I think we are about to fight a boss, though. A mini-boss. I think Robert's dad is coming up. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, he got me. Oh, the way the hat falls off. Mibu Balloon of Spirit. If one pops this black and white balloon and prays, those its water splashes upon will have a higher chance of obtaining spirit emblems for a period of time. This balloon expresses mourning for the dearly departed. Red and white pinwheels are offered in fond remembrance. Makes sense why we're finding that here. Like we were just talking about with all the sacrifices. Were the statues standing on these guys? I don't think so. I doubt the statues are alluding to people that we meet in the game or people that are existing in this time. I think it's, you know, they're representing mythological deities and like really old Buddhist ideas. Rather than reflecting things that are happening in the here and now. Oh, there goes his hat. Oh. I'll be back. Oh yeah, here we have loads of them. Red and white pinwheel. A small pinwheel made of red and white paper, found about halfway up Mount Congo. The red and white pinwheels simply spin round and round. Everyone is right here. Hold on a second. I just googled pinwheels in relation to Buddhism. Pinwheels are, as a common toy, are not a specific formal Buddhist symbol, but they are sometimes found at Buddhist temples and shrines in Japan, where their spinning motion is associated with Buddhist concepts such as reincarnation and the Dharma wheel. The Dharma wheel representing the path to enlightenment. The physical act of spinning objects in Buddhism, such as prayer wheels, is considered an equivalent action to verbally reciting the mantras or reading scriptures contained within them. The continuous cyclical motion of a pinwheel can represent the cycle of existence, samsara, or the wheel of life, that Buddhists aim to escape through enlightenment. This almost feels like a tragic parody of these ideas, you know, because the reason we have all of these children here and all of these pinwheels are to mourn sacrifices in their that were used in their quest for undeath. So it's like a total inversion of everything they believe, like a reversal of the cycle, where they're literally preventing the next generation from living and existing. Not to be born again anew as a new child. You know, preventing all of these new births. What did that description say again? With the red and white pinwheels simply spin round and round. Everyone is right here. They escaped the samsara, but in their own way? I don't think so. The children that, like, in Buddhist belief, the children would die, and then they'd be born again as something new. But maybe it would be worse, because would they, maybe they would inherit the negative karma that came from the way they died, if that's a thing. Are those who achieved undeath? Yeah, I guess that could be. Might be able to parallel that idea with escaping the cycle, where you're achieving some perverted version of nirvana. This is a lot of dead babies. The original Snakes and Ladders is based on the karmic cycle. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What's the description of the Jizo statue again? Small Buddha effigy bound in red cloth. Raise in prayer between one's palms to restore a node of resurrective power. To ensway the Jizo statue is to express feelings of parental love. The bundle of cloth is to at least ensure that the little one goes on in peace. Those guys getting stepped on are probably just evil spirits, since the big ones are guardians. That sounds about right. I remember reading about the multi-armed deities in particular. I think those are generally guardians. I've no idea about the other ones. Okay. I should really go back and get a refresher. Mm, 1,300. Maybe go back and buy some coins as well. Yeah, I don't think Buddhists really have a concept of hell, right? When you die, you are reborn again and again. I think the closest thing to hell might be the idea that we see in this game of the Shura. Which I think relates to like one of the realms that exists in the cycle of life or something like that. The Asura realm. Yeah, they have like hellish realms, but I don't think Buddhists believe that people physically go to these realms. Right? That you can kind of enter these realms in some like psychological sense, like in the mind. If you have like negative karma, you could be pulled into this realm, but it isn't seen as like a literal thing. In Shinto Buddhism, children who die before their parents are in a sort of stasis. Not a hell in a Christian sense. The Jizo statues are there to help them towards rebirth. Okay.
よう旦那、また商いが必要かね。
He just has one of these left. I'll take it. I'll take this. I've one Ungo. May as well buy a couple of those. Pretty good, the defense buffs.
Ja na, danna.
Probably not Equilibris. I didn't really care for the first Ghost of Tsushima. I dropped it early enough. Just wasn't vibing with it. But who knows? I mean, maybe at some point in the future I'll check out the second game. Yeah, I just didn't care for the type of for the open world, the style of open world that it had. That's the game where you're constantly being led around by birds that want to find the items for you in the open world, right? Is it a bird, or am I thinking of another game that kind of copies the idea? A few games copied what Ghost of Tsushima did. It's like a fox or a bird. Maybe you follow a few different animals that take you to different types of treasure in the world. But yeah, I just didn't like the way that felt of like always being guided by the game. Oh yeah, there was the whole thing with the wind as well and following the wind. And yeah, I just didn't really like all of this guiding through the world and following the birds and... yeah, it just wasn't my jam. Wasn't my kind of thing. The wind is your father and the golden bird is your mother. Yeah, just from a gameplay perspective, I just didn't really like it. It just felt like the game was afraid to leave me alone, and if I wasn't getting this instant gratification every 15 minutes, they were afraid I'd turn the game off. I wasn't really able to take it in as like a part of the world in that way. It just yeah, just on like a pure gameplay level, it wasn't my kind of thing. I can ignore it. Yeah, I guess. I feel like games are often fighting an uphill battle, though, when people have to come with me. When people have to come to me with these kinds of ideas, like ignore all these parts of the game that are just always there, nudging at you. Maybe if it was an option you could turn off. But it just kind of felt like that's the way the game was designed, and that was the way they wanted you to find the treasure and all of this stuff in the game. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. How tough am I? But I think I played it for a good while, and again, I might be overstating how much that stuff annoyed me. I don't think the stuff with the wind really annoyed me. It was mainly the bird. But even then, I don't think that was like the deal breaker where it was just like, oh, I hated this so much that I had to stop playing the game. I think it was just everything in the game amounted to me not really caring that much for it, like the combat and the story. I don't think there was anything that I was like really crazy about. I remember having like a decent enough time going through camps and taking out enemies, but I remember I got through like the first opening chapter or whatever it was of the game, and yeah, I just dropped it. I wasn't feeling it. It's not a bird, it's an NPC screaming for help, or a fox, or Mongols. It's kind of making me think of RDR2 and how events would naturally happen as you went through the world in that game. I quite liked it in RDR2 though. It felt like they really incorporated these unique events quite naturally into the world. You know, the minor side quests and random people you would come across and little interactions. One of my favorite little things about that game. I did like RDR2, yeah, just to my own amazement. Because it did everything I feared it was going to do when I played it for the first time. Like, I was desperate to see Rockstar mix up their mission formula and to make the core missions a bit more engaging instead of streamlining them and, you know, follow the markers, kill the guys, escape from the cops, talk to your NPC friends on the way while you ride your horse. And it was just like, you know, it was even more streamlined than it had been before in that respect. You know, it was just the same. It was as predictable as the formula could have been. And maybe an even worse iteration of it in some ways with how restricted you were. But yeah, even though it didn't do what I wanted it to do in that regard, I still really enjoyed it. I guess it's a testament to how well the game did with other aspects. You know, just the world design, the visuals, the story, all of the crazy little details and interactions that there are. I feel like they probably, even though the mission designs are repetitive in that game, or even if they are very restrictive, I think they probably did a good job at varying them. And I think they would like start and stop in different ways. And yeah, the way they tied into the whole camp setup where you would like go off and do a mission with one guy and then another guy. I feel like they probably incorporated it into the story well. Again, I only played RDR2 once and I haven't played it since it first came out. So I'm trying to unlock old memories. But I think that was one thing that made the missions easier to digest. Like just the way just the variety of them and the way they tied it into the whole camp dynamic and how you'd be doing missions with all sorts of different people in the camp. I'm remembering some of the early missions, like going out drinking with your friend. Stuff like that, you know, like that to pace out the mission so you're not just doing the same shit, going to the place, shooting the guys, escaping, rinse and repeat. They probably mixed it up well with like slower missions where you're just going around talking or drinking and not always just doing the shooting repetition. Lenny, that was his name, of course. Oh yeah, I loved all the stuff at the end with John, the switch to John, and the whole mood of the game changes and you're off doing all this other stuff, building the house. And yeah, overall just really enjoyed the world and the story, the characters. It did stumble a bit, I thought, when it got to the Guarma section. It felt like they were biting off way more than they could chew there. Like, kind of impressive from a technical standpoint, you know, you go off to this whole other location but it just felt it was just too much, that whole sequence.
Thanks. Maybe
too rushed or something. I remember that was one. I remember when I got to that section, I was like, "Oh God, where are we going here with the story? This is." But then once you got back from Guarma, the story started to settle again, and it kind of found its footing again. But I thought that whole sequence was way too much. Yappa with the 76 and the 75 streak. Cheers. Okay, we go. Will we go and fight? What's his name? Robert's father. Okay. Whoop! Here he is, our European from the southern seas. Oof. Just finish him. I can't pierce your armor. Oh, yes, I remember. We need to kick him off. Or maybe there's another way as well. Damn, he's invincible. I don't think my spear does anything. Kaduzera, hey. Cool. No, I have to aim it correctly. No, he's still not positioned correctly. Oh my god. Oh, damn, the loud crash. Oh my god, he shakes the earth when he lands. And we have 4 out of 4 again. That's a cool fight. Breath of Nature, Shadow. A latent skill that recovers posture upon performing a successful death blow. You get a special skill from him. A shinobi must be prepared for battles in which he is outnumbered. After killing an enemy, one must exhale, expelling both regret and reaffirming one's core to regain posture. Experiencing battles with stronger opponents further deepens this moment of exhalation. Cool. Yeah, we read about Robert and his father here earlier, that they came here, they heard tales of this miraculous undeath, this miraculous immortality that was found by the monks. And Robert's son was deathly ill. So as a last resort, they both traveled to this place to see if they could extend Robert's life. I don't think it went so well. Wonder what they did to Robert. Given all the child experiments and what have you. Yeah, it almost reminded me of the premise to Bloodborne when you read that description earlier.
Thanks.
You know, people learning about this strange place that has miraculous healing blood. Traveling from afar to Yharnam in search of this divine healing blood. Man, some of the shots you get here. Just the whole way up as you climb. Every corner you turn, you get some new vista, or you get to see the whole place from some new angle. The big monastery up here. Vomit with the 36. Thank you. This is not my first playthrough. Ooh, This is my first playthrough in a good few years, though. Okay, let's keep climbing up. Let's equip our shurikens again. The poor dogs in this game, they just don't stand a chance. Yeah, it's been a real joy revisiting the game. More carp, lovely. Oh, stab him! I'm gonna miss both of them. I don't know how I did that. I was mashing R1 when I landed, but I guess that doesn't do the trick. Oh! I forgot that they did belly slams, belly flops. Oh, that didn't take him out of the air. Usually the shurikens are good for airborne enemies. Whoa, here they come. Damn, the shuriken's really good against them as well. 2 hits. Oh! Now we have 7 points now. Poor guy. Life's not fair. Mibu balloon of spirits. Yeah, more of them. And a persimmon. A red ripe persimmon. Ready to eat. For a time allows one to recover posture even when attacking or taking damage. Ashina persimmons are particularly nutritious, perhaps because the trees grow in such pure water. Persimmons become blood. Blood becomes rice. This may be of help to one short of blood. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the Divine Child, she likes persimmons. And the more persimmons we give her, the more rice we get from her. She turns her blood into rice after eating the persimmons, just like it says here. Heavy coin purse. Nice. Oh, we're back here. Back on the other side of this bridge. Another balloon of spirits. Not my first playthrough, no. But my first playthrough in a long time. We found a lot of those emblems here as well, along with the spirits. Along with those Mibu balloons. I think you see that those balloons in the visual are packed full of those same spirit emblems. That's what's inside them. Yeah, so you can see there. Oh yeah, that's the mechanical function that they have when you use them. A higher chance of obtaining spirit emblems. Yeah, and these are, so they're like signs of spirits, the deceased. And that's why we're seeing so many of these here. To tie in with all of the Jizo statues and all of the children, all these souls and spirits that have passed. This balloon expresses mourning for the dearly departed. Red and white pinwheels are offered in fond remembrance. I'm assuming that's what these statues are as well, that these are here to mourn the children. They kind of look like gravestones, but I'm not sure exactly what they are. Hey, Fearless. Okay, let's keep making our way up. More ash. Oh, I'm just remembering some of the nasty areas around here. The fucking, the centipede spider guys with their Wolverine claws. Oh! New tricks. Get out. Yeah. Have they remade those games before? Or is Fatal Frame... Are both of those games getting a second remake? Oh my god. The amount of them here. More of these Jizos. Corpses here. If we can go up to the rooftop first here. And gorgeous. The little chips here taken out of the rooftop. The moss, the little bits of growth. Ooh. Another one here. Got remade once for the Wii. Ah, okay. Yeah, those are definitely some games I need to revisit. Ah, I wanted to stealth all of them. Oops. I have a good tool actually now. I can chop their helmets off, right? Wow. Nope. Oh, wow. I don't remember that. What was that? The sound of their footsteps always gets me. The clop, clop, clop. Oh man, I'm just about staying alive here. Where are you going? Another temple full of filth here. Oh man, this place is in a bad state. Oh, they're all praying to a corpse. They're missing 2 monks on this side. Yeah, there's the centipede. Whoa. So nasty. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Lump of wax. Now this guy's immortal. Killing him, I won't be able to kill him. I might be able to get an item from him though, or something. Fuck it, I only have 2 pellets. I'm gonna leave him be. Ooh. Another gorgeous shot. Ooh, more rooftops. Man, what an area. Back down at that big courtyard, the bridge. Oh, here he is. Yeah. I thought I heard those claws clanking together. The little ones. The little ones are kind of like the lizards. We can just jump on their backs. Get easy death blows just by jumping on them. Oh, God. Nice. That went pretty well. Only have 2 pellets. Fuck you. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Ooh. Yeah, he comes in for the jump. Or he comes in for the sweep. I'm dead. Fuck. That was a good run, though. We lasted for a good while. Now I'm all the way back here. Jesus. I have 9 skill points. We got our healing upgrades. I haven't been using my Ichimonji at all. Let's get both of these. Increases damage inflicted to posture. Oh God, I should have gotten these earlier. Don't think I read the description earlier. Here's the Ichimonji double. Flowing water reduces the amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. Much like the flowing waters known by the Ashina clan, strength should not be met with more force, but instead redirected like the flowing of water. Recovers posture when executing a successful death blow. I can live without that for a while, I think. Shinobi martial art that allows one to perform a forward dashing sword slice after using certain prosthetic tools, allowing one to close distance on enemies instantly. Oh yeah, this one is really nice with the shuriken. It allows you to dash in. The shuriken throw followed by a dash attack. Forgot you could do it with the firecracker as well. Let's get that. Fang and blade. After using certain prosthetic tools, this move allows one to attack with the tool and sword simultaneously. I don't remember using this one much. Or it provides a follow-up attack for the tool. Pretty handy if you could attack while charging up the axe, just to keep the enemy stunned while the axe is coming down on them. This enables mid-air prosthetics. Let's get both of these. Actually, no. Let's just get this one. Save the 3 points for now. Oh, we have 4 out of 4 beads. More information on the bull. The bull was a fiery, rampaging beast and nothing more. In the last Great War, the corpses of Ashina samurai piled high. Something had to be done. Yeah, alluding to the fact that they had to resort to these methods. Given that they lost so many men, they had to take a different approach. Okay. Prosthetic follow-up. Nice. Yeah, Zachriel, there are a lot of moves that are a big deal. The shuriken follow-ups, the Makiris, the Ichimonjis, all very, very useful. I think I might try and use the monk abilities a bit more in this when we get them. I don't think I ever really used the monk abilities before. Instead of just using Ichimonji like I've done so many times in the past, I might force myself to maybe go for a no Ichimonji run towards the end or something. Just to play in a different way. Might be fun. Let's go back down to this guy, get revenge on him. Hey, Mask, how's it going? Wasn't a fan of how some default moveset was broken into upgrades, like not being able to use combat arts or prosthetics in the air without putting some points in. I think that the only upgrade system that I didn't like in the game were the prosthetic tools, like needing to find, like having to work so hard to get all of the prosthetic upgrades. Like the skill tree prosthetic upgrades that you use gunpowder and stuff to improve. I remember thinking it just took a bit too long. Or I just felt like it should have been easier to get all of those upgrades. Like it didn't need to feel like an RPG system in that way. Again, I'm forgetting how it works and how it's been so long since I've played and I haven't really done anything with that system yet in this playthrough. But I remember before being... Yeah, it just seemed like too much of a grind for a game like this. The skill points I don't think are too bad. I think there are probably some areas in the game where you can really grind easily to get skill points. But yeah, the stuff that required those gunpowder materials, that just seemed like a bit too much. It felt like it was suitable for a Souls game, but not so much Sekiro. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I felt like I needed to do like multiple playthroughs to see all of those prosthetic upgrades. But there were probably grind spots as well. You could probably get them all in one playthrough. But I probably just didn't want to grind that much in a game like this. I don't know. Yeah, I think I agree there, Mask. I think it would have been... Yeah, it probably would have been more enjoyable to just find those upgrades in the world. Where am I going here? These guys have respawned. I was wondering if they would. Son of a bitch. Oh, I forgot he could do it early. Nice. That went well. These husks here. Okan's sugar. It's like a mound of centipedes or something here. Oh, you can even see living centipedes crawling around here. What are they crawling on top of? This just looks like a mound of bugs and stuff. You can see them crawling on the bodies of the priests. You see them crawling on the bodies of these guys as well. With the living priests, you definitely can. Who's making this racket here? Oh, hello. Nasty. Hold on 1 second, guys. Wonder what's being depicted here. Kind of reminding me again of all the cyclical imagery we were talking about. With the pinwheels and the Dharma wheels and all of that stuff. Not sure what we're seeing here though. Oh. Ooh, cool shot. Man, this place is huge. I think we're almost at the top. Bah! Oh, hello. Any other path? Ooh, up this way. Perhaps. Nice. Somehow he didn't see me. Oh! Oh, always delayed. Thought he was going to do his little hop again. I always struggle with these guys. Whoa! Nice. He's the model for every Elden Ring fight. Yeah. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. Oh, was there a state of play happening? Jesus, I didn't know. I might have ended my stream earlier if I knew. Is this my favorite FromSoft game, Ludwig? It is not. No. I do like it, though. Quite a bit. And hello, if I didn't say hello. No, my favorite From game is Bloodborne. But I really do like Sekiro. It's been a joy revisiting it. I haven't played it in a long time. I didn't miss anything, huh? More stuff. Oh, two of these guys here. Where can we move around them? There was an announcement for Night Rain DLC. What kind of DLC is it getting? Is it getting like a big expansion type thing? Oh, they're adding Artorias as a fight. Does he have new moves? There's 3 of them. Whoa. Only he got aggroed though. Whoa! Fancy. I only have 1 flask. Still coming after me? Yeah, I haven't played it either, Mask. But yeah, I thought certain parts of it seemed cool, like some of the new moves that the player character has. Seemed like they were adding more Sekiro style stuff to it, where there's like wall jumps and stuff, right? In Night Rain. I'm kind of intrigued to take a look at it. I'm kind of curious to see what they'll carry over from Night Rain into their mainline games, or if they do carry anything over. He's going back. Take a look down here first before we go inside the monastery. It's a mid-roguelike, an experimental iteration. Yeah, I might take a look at it at some point. Blood Saints, thank you for the raid. Good to see you.
Thanks.
The 100 months as well. Good lord. Cheers. I was just going to say, who's the one other guy who came in with you? D-Cups. How's it going? Cheers, Blood Saints. Cheers for the 100. Yeah, what am I even looking at here? Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this creepy cave here. With this guy. Yes, I remember this. Why did the light go out when I used the monocular? Hold on, if we step back, lights out. Yeah, the monocular in this game is really not up to par. I forgot about the lights going off in certain areas when you used it. Well, that's a shame. They really didn't playtest this monocular. See all the centipedes stuck to him. Wonder what the deal is with all of this here. I think this guy is supposed to be a high priest or something. We see another guy that looks like him inside the place. Oh yeah, the Elden Ring lantern is also kind of janky, isn't it? Whenever you use the monocular, it'll automatically turn off the lantern or something like that. I don't think the monoculars have any issues in the games before Sekiro. I think it's in Bloodborne, I think it works pretty well. Don't remember having any issues with it in Bloodborne. I think it's okay in the earlier Souls games as well. Kind of curious, we get no item down here or anything. Oh! We can keep climbing here. This is how we get to the pagoda. Nice. Yeah. Senpo esoteric text. Now we get to learn the Senpo skills. Nice. Those of the Senpo Temple mastered martial arts in pursuit of virtue. They considered strong fists and strict discipline essential against Buddha's enemies. However, Senpo Temple was seized by an obsession for the undying, which corrupted their teachings and style. Stupid fucking monks. I wonder, do we get to learn any corrupted techniques? I don't remember ever really playing around much with the Senpo style. Look at the statue here. The statue looks charred, burned here. Kind of looks like it's depicting a flame as well. And it looks like a fire emblem at the back. But the emblem, the statue itself also looks kind of burned. Oh, Do I still stream on Outer Heaven? I stream on Outer Heaven whenever we do shared marathons. Which we alternate back and forth between my channel and Outer Heaven. So sometimes we'll do a marathon on my channel here, and DRK will stream here. Outer Heaven will stream here. And sometimes we'll do a marathon on Outer Heaven, where I will stream there. But Outer Heaven is not my channel. This is my channel. But sometimes I will stream on Outer Heaven. But yeah, mainly just when we do these big marathons. Okay, we're inside. Almost look like leaves or something. Are these burned leaves? Burned incense? More centipedes crawling all over it. Yeah, it's just because we haven't been marathoning like we have in the past over the last while. Although the last marathon we did was on Outer Heaven and not on this channel. That was like 3 or 4 months ago was the last marathon we did together. But yeah, I'll be streaming there again in the future, I'm sure. Sometimes sometimes our patterns change and we're not always just doing marathons, the same marathons from month to month. And yeah, DRK's been doing a lot of solo subathons this year. And that's that'll be another reason why you haven't seen me over there. Oh, I forgot that they had bells. Okay, I think we found the big boss here. Finally, a monk we can speak to, or a priest we can speak to here. Yeah, thanks again, FromSoft, with our out of focus monocular.
この先方寺に何をしに参った。
I like this guy's VA. He really sounds how he looks. How are there any words coming out of this guy's mouth? You see a lot of barely animated corpses in these games. Hollowed out husks that are somehow still alive, undying, but man, this guy really, he kind of takes the cake here. Is there any Souls character that looks more dead than this guy? I don't know if there is. Wonder what direction the VA was given. Not dead enough. You need to be deader. Let's do it again. No, you need to be really dead. Unbelievably dead. Ask about the special holy person. So he seems like he's here regretful over everything that has transpired, mourning the child, the last one that's left, the divine child. Although he seems to care more about her loneliness than all of the children that have died. Well, maybe he's regretful there as well, I don't know. Let's keep talking to him. Ask about the special holy person.
尊いお方がいると聞いた。尊いお方。あの子のことじゃな。もうここにはおらん。わしのせいじゃ。あの子は奥の院にこもってしもうた。会うことはかなわぬぞ。そうか。お主は忍びか。うん。ならばあるいはお主に一つ頼みがある。あの子は知りたがっておった。己の定めのゆえんを。もし会えたならばこれを渡してやってくれ。せめてもの償いじゃ。
Oh, the strain there. Holy chapter, infested. A passage describing a journey to enlightenment. For an age I have been blessed by the worm. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. Thus I must become enlightened to understand why I cannot die. It is said the holy dragon's origins were in the west. So I wonder, how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me? Anything else?
お主、まだ何かあるのか。今のこの寺
moonlit scents.
ものじゃったのか。そうだ。巫女は尊い。じゃが尊きものとて人は人。愚かなわしをそれがわからなんだ。そなたはそなたの御子を一人にするでない。行きなされ。失ってから食いるのでは遅いのじゃ。
Good lord. A sorry state. A sorry state of affairs. Yeah, so he seems pretty regretful over everything that's transpired. He said, what did he say about the message? Did he imply that if the divine child read this message he gave us, that she would understand why she was locked up? That's why he wants us to give her the message, so she understands? That's what he said right before he gave it to us, right? Because you're a, he said, you won't be able to get there. But no, you're a shinobi, so you may be able to reach this place where she is being held. Is he a living Buddha priest or just a mummy? Well, I guess you could say he's living. He's undead. He's achieved a state of immortality. A passage describing a journey to enlightenment. You find this chapter at the bottom of a lake nearby if you don't go here early. Okay. Yeah, this is a conversation that we can only get if we come here early, right? Before fighting Genichiro. But yeah, the monks here, they go in direct contrast to Buddhist teachings. So much of Buddhism is about accepting impermanence, letting go of attachments, accepting the transient nature of life, and that you... like, a lot of it is even just about rejecting the idea that you have a self, that your whole being is just a transient thing that is going to exist in another form after you die. The idea of reincarnation. You're just here passing through. And it's all about this acceptance of transience and detachment. Removing yourself from yourself. So to become undead and to become obsessed with never letting go of life is like a total parody of what a Buddhist should believe. Or what these guys believed before they became corrupted by this quest for undeath. For an age I have been blessed by the worm. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. First, we're kind of seeing how they've morphed these ideas into something else. But yeah, you can see it makes sense how they could twist this ideology. You know, which is all, you know, you could say that the Buddhist idea is on death in some way, you know, this idea of always, this recycling idea of reincarnation. You die, you come back again in this eternal cycle. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. Thus, I must become enlightened to understand why I cannot die. It said the holy dragon's origins were in the West. So I wonder, how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me? Yeah, this all relates to the divine dragon, which we learn more about later, the origin of immortality in this game. I think, does it all stem from the dragon? I think these guys just got the idea from the immortality that came from the dragon, right? And they then created their own artificial version of it. They experimented on this child. Although maybe they used the dragon's blood when they were doing this. But no, I think they were using... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The centipedes, the waters, are they the same thing? I think the centipedes were just a result of them using this strategy. Yesterday, I'd forgotten certain things. I remembered them just getting the immortality from the centipede. But no, they get their immortality from the divine child's rejuvenating waters, right? Or her blood. That they created this child, or they experimented on this child. There were countless sacrifices, hundreds or thousands of child sacrifices. All these children died in the process of creating the divine child. But in the end, they had a success, and they created a child which could grant them immortality. But it resulted in them becoming infested like they are, like we see them, and becoming inhabited by these parasitic centipedes that I'm assuming just grew inside their bodies due to the divine child's water or her blood. Are you supposed to figure that out? I think a lot of the stuff in this game is made pretty explicit when it comes to this, like, when it comes to these, when it comes to what we're talking about now, I think most of this is made pretty explicit. I just forget quite a bit of it. I think the centipedes are the result of stagnation. I think so, yeah. That would make sense. After being undead for so long, they start to stagnate. They stay alive, but they stay in this eternal state of stagnation. where they keep rotting but never die. And yeah, the centipedes are probably a result of that. Of the corrupted blood. Yeah, I just can't remember if it's... She's called the divine child of the rejuvenating waters, so I'm assuming it's a water that they take from the child. It's just that in my mind, all I remember is the blood of the child being... what was used. You know, you give her the persimmons and then she's able to turn her blood into rice. But I guess that's for something else. Maybe she was able to turn her blood into water for these priests to take, for these monks to take. The water flows from the Fountainhead Palace. Yeah, that's different water, though. I don't think it's the Fountainhead waters that have given these priests immortality. The Fountainhead waters give the nobles who live in the Fountainhead Palace immortality. And I'm not sure if any of the other characters get their immortality from that water. We get our immortality from Kuro's blood. Kuro's blood has immortal powers. Genichiro wants his blood. But the priests here, the monks here, they had a whole other plan. They spent God knows how long creating this artificial child to give them their powers. But maybe the child was experimented on using the Fountainhead waters. Yeah, I'm probably forgetting certain things. The monks get the water from the place the big monkey reside in. Now I'm remembering. That's where the Fountainhead waters pool, right? Deep down in the sunken valley. Yes, I'm remembering things now. Mibu Village is right below the Fountainhead Palace, right? But yeah, no, the Fountainhead Palace water, that's right, it flows throughout the whole land. And because the water is still there, right, yeah, the stagnation built up in the still water. Anyway, I'm sure all of this will become more apparent as we play through the rest of the game. So much that I've forgotten. As far as the divine child goes, she'll tell you her stuff, right? Yeah, I completely forget the interactions with the divine child. Like, I forget everything about what she says. It's gonna take me back out front here. But yeah, it would make sense if all of the immortality did stem from the dragon, given what he just said, right? But I guess they all used the waters in different ways. Is Kuro like a child of the dragon in some sense? He carries the dragon's blood. It's referred to as the dragon's heritage. Kuro carrying on the legacy of the dragon. Can't remember how much we learn about that. Don't remember if it said why he has the dragon's blood. I don't think we really get much information on Kuro's family and the Hirata family. And the specifics of his bloodline, his history, his lineage. But I can't remember. The dragon and the blood came from the west, meaning most likely Korea, but I don't understand the mechanics of it. I remember a lot of people theorizing about that, the dragon being symbolic of Buddhism in a way, and how it traveled and came to Japan. I think a lot of people interpreted the dragon that way, as almost being metaphorical for Buddhism itself, as an idea that came from the West to Japan, which I think started in Korea. The sword, the sword the divine dragon uses has ties to Korea. Hold on one second. The seven-branch sword was a gift from a Korean kingdom to Japan. I remember seeing, I think that the exact same sword appears in Siren somewhere as well. I remember wondering about that. At least I think it does. Or in, like, in one of the lore items. Hold on one second. I'm just looking up this thing that I was reading before about Buddhist thought, you know, coming from Korea to Japan. Can't find the article I was reading. Anyway, let's get back to the game. How many points do I have? 5. Historically, Korea was used as a bridge between China and Japan. Caught in the middle of their conflicts, if I remember correctly. Okay. I'll have to look up some of this stuff again. It's interesting. Give me your sugar. Let's see. So I have 5 points here. Yeah, I want to use some of these Senpo skills, because I don't remember ever really using these on my other playthroughs. Praying strikes. Using successive elbow and arm strikes unleash a flurry of quick attacks that inflict damage while preventing counterattack. The strikes are both a martial art and a form of prayer. Without strength, one cannot defeat the enemies of Buddha. What else do we have here? Praying Strikes Exorcism. Adds a finishing attack to Praying Strikes. Unleash a flurry of quick attacks, inflicting damage while preventing counterattack. Then use a heavier blow, using one's entire body to complete the combination. The Senpo monks also use this technique as a way to purge themselves of worldly desires. However... yeah, getting back to what we were just talking about. They should be embracing detachment from worldly desires, from themselves. Embracing the transience of life, the fleeting nature of life. And then, however, that became a little bit perverted. It went a little bit astray. Acquires the latent skill Devotion. Increases the amount of time a Buddhist candy is effective when used. Those who demonstrate devotion are blessed with the protection of the gods for an extended period. Nice, okay. Makes those buffs a bit better. Virtuous Deed. Improves the amount of sen obtained from enemies and improves item drop rates. In the words of the High Priest of Senpo Temple, one should focus only on deeds of virtue and forego thoughts of attaining wealth. Oh, we get the leaping kick as well. A technique refined by the recluses of Senpo. According to their practices, mastery of the leaping kick proves one has attained true enlightenment. Wow. That's a powerful kick. Amazing. Cool. Okay, I think this is all we can do here for now, isn't it? Oh, we still need to grab this item up here. Dragon's Blood Droplet. For curing the dragon rot. Another little Jizo statue here. Another lump of fat wax. I realize now that I barely used any of the combat moves when I played this. It's easy to get tunnel vision on a first playthrough and you want to just keep it simple with what you know. Play it simple with the attacks and deflects. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, this might be a good place to leave it for tonight. Some good progress. All of Hirata Estate. Early Senpo. Some big progress. Yeah, the old woman is gone. So she doesn't have clones. She moves around. Let me just practice my Senpo fists for a little bit. Good against these guys, yeah, for the posture damage. Probably not going to be so effective later on against tougher enemies, but yeah, I'll try and play around with it. Okay. Guys, we'll leave it here for tonight. Tomorrow I might not do Sekiro. We'll see. I might take a bit of a break, get back to my Chronos playthrough. So yeah, I might mix it up tomorrow and play something else, and then maybe get back to this the day after. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.